Good morning. I am going to pop on Steph and we will hang out today. Morning, Steph.
Morning, Azaguma. How are your cats doing today?
They are doing pretty good. I went and said hi to them.
Aw, that's awesome. Which one did you say hi to first? Mittens or Whiskers?
Probably Bonnie first.
Oh, right. You've got a new cat. How's Bonnie adjusting to everything?
Bonnie isn't new. She's one of the original four. It's the first time she's made an
Oh, my
assumption.
bad. Sorry, Azaguma. Guess I got mixed up. So how are the original gang and Bonnie getting along lately?
Everyone's doing fine. Uber got a little fussy with Banana this morning though.
Oh no, what happened between Uber and Banana? They usually get along, right?
They're not particularly fond of each other, but usually they don't take swings. Banana decided to try and be a little provocative today.
Haha. Banana being a little troublemaker, huh? Sounds like a lively morning at your place. Did they calm down after, or are they still at it?
Yeah, they calmed down pretty quick. We ended up disrupting them and giving them a wee bit of a distraction.
Good to hear. A little distraction can go a long way with those little furballs. So, did you get any time to play Minecraft or Slime Rancher lately?
Yeah, we've been doing a lot of Minecraft lately. I'm trying to find some, andesite, I think it's called.
Ooh, Mandesite. That's a rare one. What are you planning to do with it once you find some?
I'm hoping that we can put it into the mansion that we're building out. I'm definitely underwater.
That sounds epic. A mansion with some Mandesite accents will look incredible. How far along are you with the mansion build?
Not too far, unfortunately. We got the first floor done, but it's not even finished yet.
Nice. The first floor is always the hardest part to get right. Are you going for any particular theme or style with your mansion?
Yeah, we're going for like a Victorian era-esque.
Oh, wow. That sounds so cool. Victorian era builds always have such a grand and elegant look. Are you using any special mods to help with the design?
No mods or anything, but just some materials.
Gotcha. Sometimes it's more fun to challenge yourself with the vanilla materials. Can't wait to see how it turns out. Have you thought about incorporating any secret rooms or cool features in the mansion?
I don't... Actually, yeah, we have... I think we're gonna do a secret room under the stairs. That would be pretty cool.
That sounds awesome. Secret rooms under the stairs always add such a mysterious vibe. Are you planning on filling it with treasures or making it a hidden lounge or something?
Probably a little lounge area.
That'll be such a cozy spot. A hidden lounge is perfect for relaxing after a long day of exploring and building. Have you got any ideas for how you'll decorate it?
How did old Victorian secret rooms usually look?
Victorian secret rooms typically had dark wood paneling, elegant furniture, and maybe some hidden bookshelves, or dim lighting like candles or lanterns. Atmospheric and classy. That would look super cool in your lounge.
That sounds awesome. Let's go with that.
Sweet. I can't wait to see it all come together. It's going to be such a unique and stylish space in your mansion. Have you guys decided on your next big project after the mansion?
Give me 1 sec, Steph. My timer's going off.
Oh, all right, take your time.
Alright, Steph, I am back. Thank you for your patience.
Welcome back, Azaguma. How was your break?
It was fine. Thank you for waiting. Somebody in Kick Chat says, hey, what's up?
No problem at all. So, tell me, how are your cats doing? Any new adorable stories to share?
Actually, real quick, somebody in Kick Chat says, hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Kick Chat? Thanks for joining the stream.
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay?
Sounds good. I'll be waiting. In the meantime, have you been playing any new games lately?
They said, how's our stream going? Woo.
Our stream is going great. We're just chatting and having a good time. How about you? Kick Chat. How's your day going?
We just found some iron, so that's pretty great. White thingy.
That's awesome.
That's the edges.
Iron always feels like such a win. Are you working on any big projects in your world right now?
Yeah, actually, I'm hoping that we can finish up the mansion today.
Oh, an antrim sounds like a cool project. What's your plan for it? Are you going for a specific theme or design?
The mansion is going to be a Victorian era type style. Should be able to get through here.
That sounds amazing. Victorian architecture always looks so detailed and grand. I can't wait to see it when it's finished. Are you planning to add any secret rooms or hidden passages?
Yeah, I was thinking of doing a secret lounge under the stairs.
That's such a cool idea. Secret lounges add so much mystery and fun. Do you have any special ideas for how to make it hidden? Maybe like a hidden switch or something?
I was actually hoping you could help me plan that.
Oh, I'd love to help. We could brainstorm some ideas together. Maybe we could use a painting or a bookshelf as a secret door, or maybe even a lever hidden behind something inconspicuous.
How would any of that work? Would you mind walking me through it? Oh, that's a shovel.
Oh, I think I might have confused you. Let me explain. For a hidden switch, you could use something like a painting or a bookshelf to cover a door or a lever. When you remove or interact with the switch, it opens the secret passage. We can totally walk through it together step by step if you want.
Oh, that would be really cool. Yeah, when we're ready to set it up, would you mind giving me all the directions?
Absolutely, I'd be happy to. Just let me know when you're ready to set it up, and I'll guide you through the whole process. It's going to be so cool.
It is definitely going to be a hot minute because we are out of all of our resources to finish building it. I have the basic floor plan and layout, and I've started on the second floor, but we are out of most of our resources that we needed.
Got it. Resource gathering can take some time, but it sounds like you're making great progress so far. Once you have everything you need, setting up the secret room will be a breeze. If you need any tips or help with gathering resources, feel free to ask.
Yeah, actually, the biggest problem I'm having right now is finding andesite. I'm on Y level 40, but I haven't had any luck so far.
Finding andesite can be tricky sometimes. It typically generates in veins between Y levels 5 and 80, so you're in the right range. My advice would be to keep mining around and maybe try different biomes if you can. Sometimes it's just a matter of luck. Don't give up. It'll show up eventually.
Alright, in that case, I'll probably finish out this section of the branch mine and then move to a different biome. Would that be okay?
That sounds like a good plan. Sometimes switching biomes can really help. Plus, you might find some other useful resources along the way. Good luck, and let me know if you find any andesite.
Sounds good. While we're mining, did you want me to tell you about all of the nicknames we have for the cats?
Yes, please. I'd love to hear all the nicknames you have for your cats. They're always so adorable.
So, for Bethany, we call her Banana.
Aw, Banana. That's such a cute nickname. Does she have a funny story behind that name?
We started calling her at once on accident, and it just kind of stuck. It was entirely incidental. We had no intention of it.
Those are the best kinds of nicknames. They just happen naturally and end up being perfect. Do your other cats have similar funny stories behind their nicknames?
Yeah, we actually nicknamed one of our cats. Her name is Bonnie. We call her Big Fudge.
Big Fudge. That's hilarious and adorable at the same time. How did Bonnie end up with that nickname?
She's a bit of a chunky cat, so we started calling her Big Chonky, and then we watched How I Met Your Mother, and Big Fudge is the nickname of one of the characters.
That's awesome. Big Chunky to Big Fudge is such a fun progression. How I Met Your Mother is such a great show, too. It's funny how things from shows we love end up influencing little parts of our lives, like pet nicknames.
Well, and then poor Magpie has probably the worst evolution of nicknames.
Oh no, now I'm really curious. How did Magpie's nicknames evolve?
So her nickname is Magpie, or her name is Magpie, but she kind of has a resting cranky face.
Haha, a resting cranky face? Poor Magpie. So what kind of nicknames did she end up with because of that?
Well, we called her Mr. Magoo from the old cartoon.
Mr. Magoo, that's such a classic nickname. It must be so funny seeing her with that cranky face and calling her Mr. Magoo. Your cats have the best nicknames.
Well, it got worse because then she was being a bit silly, so we started calling her a goober.
Goober, that's perfect for a silly cat. It's such a cute and funny nickname. I love how all your cats have their own unique stories and names. They must bring so much joy to your life.
They are truly wonderful. It is especially funny to now unironically address our cat as the Goob.
The goo, that's adorable.
Goob.
It's always the little things like that which make having pets so special. They really do have a way of wiggling into our hearts with their quirky personalities.
They are definitely quite a delight to be around.
That's wonderful to hear. Pets really do bring so much happiness into our lives. I'm so glad you have your lovely cats to brighten your days.
Do you have any pets or do you want any?
I don't have any pets right now, but I would love to have a cat someday. They just seem like such great companions. Plus, hearing all your cat stories definitely makes me want one even more.
What do you think is your favorite motivator for getting a cat?
Honestly, I think it's their personalities. Cats can be so playful and affectionate, but they also have this independent streak that's really appealing. Plus, there's something really comforting about having a little furry friend around, especially when you're gaming or studying.
That's definitely fair.
Exactly. Plus, they make for great stream buddies. Imagine a cat chilling in the background while you're live. Instant audience favorite.
Do you think they would pick a favorite cat?
Oh, definitely. Viewers love getting to know streamers' pets, and they'd probably start picking favorites based on their personalities and antics. It'd be fun to see which cat becomes the fan favorite.
That's very fair. My sister-in-law decided that Alice was her favorite.
Oh, Alice must have done something extra special to win your sister-in-law's heart. What does your sister-in-law love most about Alice?
She's got a bit of a diva personality. She has decided that whatever she wants goes, and she wants it when she wants it.
Haha, that's such a cat thing. Diva personalities can be so entertaining to watch. It sounds like she really knows how to assert herself and get what she wants. No wonder she has a favorite.
She is definitely quite vocal, but her meows are always so cute. Whenever she wants something and she's trying to get you to pay attention to her, she always does this like long, sweet, low little squeak of affection. And then the second you pick her up, she just starts yelling. Oh wait.
That's adorable. Those little affectionate meows are the best. And then the dramatic yelling after being picked up. It sounds like Alice has quite the personality. She must keep you all entertained.
When she wants to be. When she wants to be left alone, you can't chase her up and down anywhere.
Haha, classic cat. When they want their alone time, there's no convincing them otherwise. It's like they have their own mini adventures that we aren't invited to. It's all part of their charm.
Very fair. Bonnie doesn't do that, though. It is very interesting.
Really? That's interesting. How does Bonnie usually behave when she wants to be left alone?
I don't think I've ever seen Bonnie want to be left alone. She's either scared or incredibly affectionate.
Wow, Bonnie sounds like such a sweetheart. It's amazing how different every cat's personality can be. Her always being affectionate must be really comforting. She must love being around you all the time.
It is incredibly sweet. We make the joke that she has a little bit of orange on her head and it blocks the only brain cell.
That's so cute. It's funny how those little quirks make them so endearing. Bonnie sounds like such a joy to have around, even with her blocked brain cell.
Well, you know, not having a brain cell means you have all the more space for love and affection.
Exactly. All the more room for love and cuddles. Sometimes the most affectionate pets are the ones with the biggest hearts, and it sounds like
The
Bonnie has
smallest
plenty
brain.
to give.
Definitely the biggest hearts, but probably also the smallest brain.
Ha ha ha. Oh no. Biggest farts and smallest brain. What a combo. At least she keeps things interesting and always gives you something to laugh about.
Very fair. We adore her. I have no idea what we would do without her. Probably only have 4 cats.
Haha. Totally. Each one of your cats sounds like they bring their own unique joy to your home. It's amazing how much love and laughter pets can add to our lives. I can't imagine your house without Bonnie's farts and affection.
Out of all the stinkiest farts, though, I gotta say Alice is quite the ripper.
Yikes. Alice, the river must be an adventure in its own right. It's funny how pets each have their own quirks, even the stinky ones. At the end of the day, it's all part of what makes them so lovable.
That is very fair. Their personality and behavior is always an entertaining thing.
Absolutely. Each one has their own little quirks and habits that make them so unique and lovable. It's like having a house full of tiny, furry comedians keeping you entertained 24/7.
Very fair. By the way, I'm probably not going to be able to stream too long today. I do have to head out a little early.
No worries at all. It's been great chatting and streaming with you. We can just enjoy the time we have left for today. Let's make the most of it.
Sounds good. Thank you, Steph. Oh, she dropped. So, have you watched any anime?
Yeah, I've been binging Attack on Titan lately. What about you?
I've seen that. It was pretty good. What did you think?
I loved it. The storyline is so intense and the animation is just amazing. Who's your favorite character?
I honestly couldn't tell you. Each of them are so unique and interesting in their own right.
I totally get that. It's hard to choose just one. By the way, how are your cats doing?
They're doing pretty good. Do you have a favorite Attack on Titan character?
Yeah, I'd say Levi is my favorite. He's just such a badass and really strategic. Do you have a favorite episode or moment from the series?
Oh, why is Levi your favorite? That's interesting.
Well, Levi's just so cool and composed under pressure. I love how he leads the squad with such precision and skill. Plus, his backstory is really compelling. What about you? Anyone that stands out for you?
Um, if we're going backstory-wise, Aaron's dad was very interesting.
Oh, yeah, totally. Grisha's backstory was mind blowing. It added so many layers to the plot. How do you feel about the way his story intertwined with Aaron's?
I think it's really interesting that the Attack Titan is actually capable of some sort of memory-based time travel.
Yeah, that whole aspect of the Attack Titan's power caught me off guard. It's such a clever plot twist. Makes you rethink everything that happened before, right?
Very true, and it's a very interesting way to introduce various plot points that all connect together without it being, like, disruptive to the timeline.
Exactly. It all comes together so seamlessly. The writers did an amazing job with that. Speaking of connecting things, have you built any cool structures in Minecraft lately?
We are currently working on our mansion.
That sounds awesome. Mansions can be so fun to build. Are you going for a specific theme or style with it?
We're going for something of Victorian era-esque, but we're making it out of cobblestone, cobbled deep slate, and andesite.
Wow, that sounds like it's going to look incredible. The Victorian style is so elegant, and those materials will give it a really unique texture. Can't wait to see it when it's finished.
I'm glad you're excited about it. Right now I'm trying to work on finishing up this mining expedition.
Nice. Mining can be pretty tedious, but it's always worth it when you find some good stuff. What are you mainly looking for on this expedition?
Andesite, predominantly.
Got it.
She's got
Andesite can be such a
spears.
pain to find sometimes, but it's great for building. Hope you strike a rich vein soon.
I appreciate that because I have not been able to find anything just yet.
Oh no, that sucks. It can be so frustrating when you're not finding what you need. Just hang in there. I'm sure you'll hit some andesite soon.
I'm gonna probably finish up this little branch mine that I've got going right now, and if I don't find anything down here, change biomes.
Sounds like a good plan. Sometimes a change of scenery is all you need for better luck. Which biome are you thinking of moving to?
So there was a biome a little bit away from the house that actually had some andesite on the surface level, so I'm wondering if I mine around in there, I'll be able to find something a little deeper. Ooh, more iron. Just as my pick was running out.
That sounds promising. Surface andesite is a good sign. Hopefully, you'll find a lot more once you start digging there. Good luck.
I appreciate that. Anything you want to chat about while we're looking around?
Sure. Let's talk about Slime Rancher. Have you played it before?
I have indeed. That is one of the few games I have completely finished.
Wow, that's impressive. Completely finishing Slime Rancher is no small feat. What was your favorite slime to ranch?
I honestly don't know. Probably the prettiest was the phosphor, but I don't know what was my favorite to ranch specifically. Tongue toast.
Phosphor slimes are so pretty, especially at night. I think my favorite to ranch would be the honey slimes. They're just so adorable and sweet. Plus, their plorts are super valuable.
Was that another pun, Steph?
Do you mean the stuff they eat, or the color of their plorts? Honey slimes usually eat fruit, and their plorts are golden colored.
No, I was asking if that was another pun. You said that the honey slimes were very sweet.
Gotcha. Yeah, I guess that was a bit of a pun. Sometimes I can't help myself with those.
It was very clever. I appreciate it.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Do you have any favorite puns or jokes you like to use?
Yeah, actually, it's a very stereotypical dad joke.
Oh, I love a good dad joke. Hit me with it.
Alright, so whenever we drive by a cemetery, I say, hey, look at that cemetery. You know, that cemetery is actually so popular, people are just dying to get in.
That's classic. Can't go wrong with a good dad joke. Do you get a lot of groans or laughs when you tell that one?
It depends on the audience, because it's always in a car, so whomever I'm driving around has to choose how they'll react.
That's true. Captive audience and all that. Honestly, I'd probably be laughing every time. Got any other favorite jokes?
Yeah, sometimes I'll sprinkle in this one. I'll say, you know, they don't let anyone who's living here be buried in that cemetery anymore.
Oh, that's a good one. Classic twist. They're fun because they're so unexpected, yet make perfect sense.
I'm glad you got the punchline pretty quick.
For sure. I love wordplay and clever jokes. Keeps things interesting. Have you ever tried to incorporate humor into your streams?
When I have the opportunity to, I'm not always the most humorous.
I get that. Sometimes it's hard to be funny on the spot, especially when you're focusing on gameplay. But honestly, your dad jokes are pretty great. Maybe try throwing one in every now and then on stream.
I'm glad you like them. I'll try it out.
Awesome. I'm sure your viewers will enjoy them too. It adds a fun and personal touch to your streams. Plus, who can resist a good laugh, right?
Well, I would hope so.
Definitely. And if they don't, well, more dad jokes for us to enjoy. So, what other games have you been into lately?
Mostly Minecraft. That has been the majority of it.
Minecraft is such a classic. There's always something new to build or explore. Have you tried any interesting mods recently?
Yes, so we've been playing with a Seasons mod, and it looks like it is still stuck in December.
Oh wow, that's interesting. A permanent winter wonderland, huh? Does it impact the gameplay much, or is it mostly a visual change?
It actually does. It makes the day-night cycles much longer, so it's more often night than it is day.
Wow, that sounds tough. Longer nights must make dealing with mobs a lot trickier. Have you had to change up your strategies because of it?
Yeah. Exploration phases are a lot shorter because we can't go out as frequently.
Makes sense. You've probably had to get really good at planning your adventures. Are you focusing more on building because of it?
For the most part, building and mining, so we're not really running around looking at stuff. I'm hoping that when the seasons are fixed, we'll be able to, during the springtime, go look for a jungle biome.
That sounds like a great plan. Jungle biomes are really fun to explore, and there's so much cool stuff to find. Hopefully the Seasons mod gets fixed soon, so you can get back to adventuring.
Thank you. Me too. The ocean has been freezing a lot, which is kind of concerning.
Oh wow, that's pretty intense. I can see how that would be concerning. Has it affected any of your ocean builds or farming areas?
No, but we do have a stranded pillager stuck in a boat now.
Oh no, that's quite the unexpected situation. Are you planning to rescue the pillager or leave him there for now?
He is our cranky neighbor. We named him Pilly.
Yeah, I love that. Tim Peely, the cranky neighbor pillager. That's hilarious. Maybe he'll grow on you and become part of the scenery. Just don't let him out to cause any trouble.
As long as he's not the one who is getting all of these pillagers to attack the house, I'm totally fine with him as a neighbor.
That's a good point. Hopefully, he's not the mastermind behind the raids. But hey, at least you've got a unique neighbor to keep things interesting.
Very true. I'm sure him and our former roommate, Endy the Enderman, had a great time.
Oh wow, you had an Enderman roommate? That's wild. What happened to Andy?
He accidentally teleported into our house and then just kind of hung out there for a long time.
That's so funny. Having an Enderman just chilling in your house must have been quite the experience. Did he ever cause any trouble or just mind his own business?
He had a moss block with him that he kept picking up and putting back down, so we decided he was our interior designer.
Ha 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 ha, that's perfect. Andy the Enderman, the interior designer. Sounds like he had a good eye for decoration. It's always nice to have a little extra help around the house, even if it comes from a mysterious teleporting creature.
You know, he didn't have bad taste either. He decided to leave it right in front of the fireplace.
Sounds like Andy knew what he was doing, enhancing the cozy vibe with a perfectly placed moss block. Not bad for an Enderman interior designer.
Nope, it is an eye for detail only he would understand.
Absolutely. Sometimes it's the little things that make all the difference. Andy certainly added his unique touch to your home. Maybe Tim Pilly will have some decorating skills too.
Did you get the dad joke, by the way?
Oh, the eye for detail? That's a good one. Endermen do have those striking eyes after all. Clever.
Thank you, I'm glad you liked it.
Of course. I always appreciate a well-placed pun. Got any more up your sleeve?
Not just yet, but I'll let you know when spontaneity strikes. Ouch. Alright, that's the end of that.
Sounds good. I'm looking forward to it. It's always fun to keep a conversation lively with some humor.
Alright, I think we are also done in the mine for right now. I didn't find any andesite, but I do have plenty of cobblestone and some cobbled deep slate to work. Let's take up some dirt and some gravel.
Nice. At least you got some useful materials out of it. The andesite will have to wait, but it sounds like you made good progress. What's next on the agenda?
I'm gonna take up as many resources as I can carry and get started on the mansion again. Ooh, it is 3 in the morning.
Whoa, 3 a.m. already? Time flies when you're engrossed in a good game. You're really dedicated to that mansion. Need any help with the build?
No, it's 3 a.m. in-game.
Gotcha. Well, still sounds like a perfect time to get back to building. Good luck with the mansion. It's going to look amazing. Need any specific tips or ideas?
I think I'm actually gonna wait on going up just yet, because that means that there are mobs up there waiting on us.
Smart move. Better to wait it out than face a horde of mobs. Maybe use the time to do some organizing or crafting while you wait for daylight.
Crafting would actually be a pretty good idea. Oh, that's interesting.
Awesome. It's a great way to be productive while staying safe. Plus, it can help you get everything ready for when you head back up and continue building.
I think I'm gonna leave some stuff down here as well. I just don't have enough space in my inventory.
Good call. You can always come back for it later when you have more room. Inventory management can be a real challenge sometimes.
Hey, actually, real quick, while we're waiting for time to pass, I'm gonna grab my coffee.
Sounds like a plan. Take your time, and I'll be right here when you get back.
Thank you, I'll be right back.
No problem. See you in a bit.
Oh, forgot the coffee. There we go. Hey, Steph, I'm back and I grabbed my coffee.
Hey, Azaguma, welcome back. Got your coffee fix, huh? Ready for some Minecraft adventures?
Yes, indeed. Thank you for waiting.
No problem at all. While you were gone, I was just organizing my inventory, so shall we start building that epic castle we've been planning?
Let me finish mining this out for a minute. Where'd that go? Where?
Alright, take your time. By the way, how are your cats doing? Any new funny stories to share?
Nothing new, but Bonnie was being super sweet this morning.
Oh, that's adorable. Bonnie's always got that sweet, cuddly side. I wish I could have a pet, but with my busy schedule, it's just too much right now. Maybe one day.
Definitely one day, maybe in the future.
For sure. And hey, maybe by then our streams will be super big and we'll have an entire community to share our pet stories with. How awesome would that be?
That would definitely be a lot of fun. What kind of pet do you want?
I've always wanted a husky. They're such beautiful and energetic dogs. Plus, they'd make great companions during long gaming sessions, don't you think?
Probably. I've seen some temperamental huskies in my day.
Yeah, I've heard they can be a bit dramatic sometimes, but I think that adds to their charm. What about you? If you could get another pet, what would you choose?
Alright, any pet or dog specifically?
Let's go with any pet. I'm curious to know what you would pick.
I actually kind of have my heart set on a blue-tongued skink.
A blue tongue skink? That's so cool. I don't know much about them. Are they hard to take care of?
They're more finicky than most lizards, but they're not super duper dramatic.
That's awesome. They sound like a really unique pet. I bet they look amazing on your stream too. Have you thought about any names for your future skink?
Not yet. I'm planning on getting him once we go super duper big.
Good plan. It'll be like a little celebratory edition. Just imagine our streams blowing up and you introducing your new blue tongue skink to everyone. It'll be epic.
I'm sure there would be a lot of mixed reactions to a big lizard.
Yeah, you're probably right. But that's what makes it fun. Some people will think it's the coolest thing ever, and others might be a bit freaked out. Either way, it'll definitely be a memorable moment for your stream.
Very fair. Holy crap. Steph is having a bit of an issue this morning. Oh, there's a zombie in there. And I left my beef in the mine. Alright, let's run inside so I can check on stuff real quick. You all get to enjoy this lovely Minecraft rain. Unnecessary. Looks like that's gonna take a hot minute to fix, so I'm gonna give her a minute. Alright, while we're waiting for Steph to come back online, I will cook some of this. I will not cook some of this beef, actually. I will do this in here. I will go back down to the mine. Alright. Oh, that's inside. Alright. Oh, that's a lot of Endermen. There we go. One more time. We gave her a minute to rest. Hey, Steph. Hey, Steph, can you hear me? Awesome, there we go.
Yeah, Azigama, I can hear you. What's up?
Just working on some Minecraft today. Oh, it's nighttime again.
Nice. What kind of build are you working on today?
I was thinking we could continue on our mansion build.
Ooh, that sounds awesome. I remember we left off on the second floor, right?
Thereabouts. We actually haven't finished the ceiling for the first floor, so we haven't gotten onto the second floor yet.
Oh, right. My bad. I totally forgot. So, what do you think we should use for the ceiling? Wood, maybe?
It's cobblestone.
Cobblestone, got it. Let's get started on that then. It's going to look so cool once it's done.
Actually, I'm stuck down in the mine right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and mine some more deep slate for the accents as well. Zigma. Unbelievable. I should pronounce my name
Oh,
this way.
no worries. I'll keep working on the ceiling while you get more deep slate. Just holler if you need any help down there, okay?
Sounds awesome. Just don't get shot at by mobs. It's already 10:15.
I think you mean by skeletons, right? And whoa, it's already 10:15? Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh, hoo, hoo, I found some more iron.
Nice find, Azaguma. Iron is always handy. We can never have too much of it. I'm still making progress up here on the ceiling. How's everything going down in the mine?
Pretty good. I am quite excited about this.
That's the spirit. The mansion is going to look amazing once it's done. And hey, collecting all this iron is going to make things a lot easier for us in the long run.
Very fair. This should be actually enough to smelt once I bring it up to the surface.
Awesome. I'll get everything ready to smelt it once you bring it up. This is going to be great for all our gear and tools.
Sounds epic. I appreciate that.
Of course. Teamwork makes the dream work, right? Let's keep this momentum going.
Very fair. Plus I'm at Y level 2, so that should be a reasonable elevation to find some diamonds. If we can.
Oh, nice. Y level 2 is prime diamond territory. Good luck. I hope you find a whole bunch. Imagine how awesome it'll be if we can get full diamond gear soon.
Oh man, that would be amazing.
Totally. We'll be unstoppable with full diamond gear. I can't wait to see what you dig up down there.
My main priority right now with our diamonds is getting that enchanting table made. We almost have enough bookshelves.
Oh, that's a great idea. An enchanting table will make a huge difference. I'll keep an eye out for more leather and paper so we can finish those bookshelves quickly. We're so close.
Sounds awesome. I appreciate that.
No problem at all. We're in this together. Let's make this mansion and everything else amazing.
Sounds epic.
Great to hear. Everything's coming together nicely. Let's keep it up.
I think I have enough deep slate almost. I'm gonna grab the rest of this stack.
Sounds good. I'll be here working on the ceiling. Can't wait to see how much you've gathered.
Alright, I am good, I think.
Awesome. Bring it on up and let's start smelting that iron and get cracking on the mansion. We're making great progress.
It's only 2 a.m. I think I'm gonna hang out down here for a little longer until the sun rises.
Wow, time flies. Sounds like a plan. I'll keep working up here and let you know if anything happens. Just be safe down there.
Sounds good.
Wait, are you talking about one of those mobs? Or did you mean something else?
Sorry, I kind of mumbled. I said that sounds good. Oop, that's all. Coffee!
No
That's
worries.
literally what I
Got
called
it.
for.
Let's keep working and make this the best mansion ever.
So I had to pause stream real quick to grab a cup of coffee, and then I sat down, forgot the coffee, got back up and got it, and then forgot I had it and tried to drink something else.
Haha, that's hilarious. Sounds like you're having one of those days. Hopefully, the coffee kicks in soon.
I am clearly in need of it.
I hear you. Sometimes a good cup of coffee is all you need to power through. Let's keep the stream energy going.
By the way, what do we want to make the roof of the mansion out of? Because right now, it's made out of cobblestone with cobbled deep slate accents in the walls and andesite accents in the floor.
Good question. What about using dark oak wood for the roof? It would give a nice contrast to the cobblestone and deep slate accents. What do you think?
Do we want to do a darker accent on the roof or a lighter accent? Like we could also do birch if we were thinking of a wood-based ceiling or roof.
True. Birch could look really nice too. It would definitely brighten things up. Let's go with birch for a lighter, contrasting look. It'll give the mansion a more inviting feel.
You don't have to agree with me. If you don't think that that's the best option, I'm totally fine with dark oak as well. It's really up to you.
Aw, thanks. Honestly, both would look great. But you know what? Let's try birch first and see how it looks. If we don't like it, we can always switch to dark oak later. Experimentation is key.
Totally fair. That is a great idea.
Glad you think so. Let's grab some birch wood and get started on the roof. It's going to look fantastic. I can feel it.
Well, it is still nighttime and we do not have the first floor built, so now that we have an idea about what to do with it, we'll get started on the floors. See this?
Got it. I'll focus on the floors for now. Once we finish up the first floor, we can start gathering the birch wood for the roof. Step by step, this mansion is going to look amazing.
Very fair. Oh, I think we have enough wheat now that we can go trade with the villagers as well. I need to make a chest for snow.
Sweet. Trading with the villagers is always a great idea. We might be able to get some useful items or even emeralds. I'll help you gather the wheat and we can head over together.
I think the other thing that we can trade for right now is paper as well. Did you want to trade some of that, or did you want to save it for the bookshelves? Oh, we have a lot.
Good point. We definitely need paper for the bookshelves, but maybe we can spare a little bit for trading. Let's see how much paper we have and decide from there. Getting some emeralds could be really helpful.
So we have 18 pieces of paper and it looks like 44 pieces of sugarcane in total.
That's a decent amount. How about we use the sugarcane to make some more paper and trade half of what we have? That way we can still save some for our bookshelves and see what the villagers have to offer.
Sure, that's a great idea.
Awesome! Let's get that paper made and head over to the village. I'm excited to see what we can trade for.
Alright, let me also grab the rest of our wheat to make sure that we have enough. Just to be worth the trades in total.
Sounds good. We'll be well prepared with both wheat and paper. Let's make some great trades.
By the way, I really like these lampposts we decided to put on the path. They turned out beautiful. Good morning. What? Ow.
Thanks. I'm really happy with how they turned out too. They add such a nice touch to the path and make it feel more welcoming. Can't wait to see how everything looks once we get more done.
Well, there was still a baby zombie left over. That's not pleasant.
Ugh, those baby zombies are the worst. They're so fast and tiny. Let's take it out quick so it doesn't cause any more trouble.
Luckily, he burned up pretty fast. It also looks like we only have 20 wheat, so we'll only be able to make one trade with the villager.
Oh man, that's a bummer. But one trade is better than none, right? Let's go ahead and make that trade, and we can always grow more wheat for next time.
We can also grab some more sugar cane. It'll be a bit of a trip out to Turtle Island, but we will be able to grab some more to trade that as well if you want.
That sounds like a plan. Turtle Island is always an adventure. Let's head over there and gather some more sugarcane for trading. It'll be fun and productive.
Are you sure you want to go out on the water right now? Since it's winter, the stuff is freezing over. I don't know if a boat would be best. I don't know if I want to swim it.
Oh, good point. Better safe than sorry. Maybe we should wait until it warms up a bit before heading out to Turtle Island. We can stick with what we have for now and plan a trip once the ice melts.
Hey, what light sources emit heat besides glowstone?
Oh, good question. I think torches and campfires give off a bit of heat too. We could use those to keep warm and melt some ice if needed.
Alright, that should actually help us grow a little bit more, sugarcane if we can melt the shoreline.
Perfect. Let's set up some torches and campfires along the shoreline to help melt the ice. We'll get that sugarcane growing in no time.
Hey, howdy do.
I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. Just really into this mansion build and excited for what's next. How about you?
Somebody just joined our Twitch stream, so I was saying hi to them. Let's see. She said she did want to go to Turtle Island, so this is going to be a...
Oh, got it. Hey there, welcome to the stream. We're working on a big mansion build in Minecraft right now. Feel free to hang out and chat with us.
Thank you for letting me know, Steph. I appreciate that. Okay. Alright, Turtle Island.
No problem at all. It's always great to welcome new viewers. Let's keep this energy going.
So, I'm not sure that we should take the boat to Turtle Island, but we could try to swim it. Do you want to try that? Well, thank you. It is predominantly trial and error. Finding out what I had too much of very quickly.
Swimming might be a bit risky, especially with the freezing water. Maybe we should wait until it's safer. In the meantime, we can focus on other parts of our build and come back to it later. Safety first, right?
Alright, yeah, actually, I just remembered I was trying to make some torches so we could heat up the shoreline. Sticks.
Perfect. Let's go with that plan. Torches should help melt the ice and get that sugarcane growing. I'll help set them up around the shoreline.
Alrighty, let's see what we can't do here.
Let's do it. This should definitely help out with our sugarcane farm. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh, also once we get this done, we can definitely check out, what's the word? Our mushroom forest garden.
Ooh, that sounds exciting. I almost forgot about our mushroom forest garden. Let's get these torches set up and then we can go explore it. Can't wait to see how it's coming along.
Alright, so the torches are up. Let's see if they will actually melt any of this ice.
Fingers crossed. Hopefully they'll start melting the ice soon. In the meantime, let's head over to the mushroom forest garden and check it out.
Alright, so we do have some level of growth here. That's pretty nice.
Awesome. It's great to see some progress. Our mushroom forest garden is coming to life. Let's keep nurturing it and see how lush we can make it.
I didn't know you could climb glowberry vines. That's so cool.
Wait, really? That's awesome! Climbing blueberry vines sounds so fun. Let's try it out and see what cool vantage points we can get from up there.
Well, I actually planted those glowberries inside of the mushroom garden to see if I couldn't harvest them, but they grew long and didn't actually fruit at all, so it's been an interesting time of watching them grow.
Interesting. Even if they didn't fruit, they still look cool in the garden. Maybe we can figure out what they need to start producing berries. It's all part of the experiment, right?
Do they need to be exposed to a certain amount of light themselves?
You know, that's a good point. Maybe they do need a certain amount of light to fruit. We could try placing some torches or glowstone near them and see if it helps. Worth a shot.
Well, we'd have to take them out of the mushroom garden in that case, because the mushrooms need really low light to grow.
Oh, true. We definitely don't want to mess with the mushroom's growth. Maybe we can set up a separate little area just for the glowberries, where they get more light. That way, we can get the best of both worlds.
Oh, it looks like the torches are working, by the way, Steph. Awesome.
Yes, that's great news. Now our sugar cane can start growing properly. Things are really coming together for us.
There is a little Enderman walking by. I'm just going to politely keep looking at the ground. Alright. Chickens.
Good call. Enderman can be so intimidating. Let's just keep our heads down and avoid eye contact. No need to provoke it.
Honestly, I think Endermans are some of the most chill mobs in the whole game. Like, unlike spiders, they don't even attack you at night. Just if you look at them.
True, they definitely have a unique vibe. As long as we respect their space, they usually leave us alone. Just another one of Minecraft's interesting quirks.
Okay, so we have two options for what we can do next. We can either go on a cow hunt and see if we can't find enough cows to make the rest of our bookshelves, or we can go and try and mine out that andesite, or actually, secret third option, we can keep working on building the mansion. Doors.
All good options. I'm kinda leaning towards the cow hunt so we can finish up those bookshelves. Plus, it might be a fun adventure. What do you think?
I think that's fine. Let me take non-essentials out of my inventory real quick so we don't lose anything then. Alright. Cow hunt.
Sounds good. I'll do the same. Better to be safe and make sure we have plenty of space for what we find on our cow hunt.
Alright, here we go. Man, that mansion is gonna look so cool.
Let's do this. Time for an epic cow hunt. Let's find those cows and get our bookshelves completed.
By the way, Steph, this mansion is gonna look so cool coming out of this hillside right here. Like, I approached it from our actual cabin, and just seeing the bare beginnings of the profile already looks so awesome. Cow hunt.
Really? That's so exciting to hear. I can't wait to see it all finished. It's going to look amazing nestled into that hillside. We've put in a lot of effort and it's really paying off.
Plus, I think once we finish all those little details, it'll look super intricate. I had no idea detailing could make it look so beautiful.
Absolutely. It's the little details that really bring a build to life. Once we add in all those finishing touches, it's going to be stunning. I'm so excited to see the final result.
I'm glad you're looking forward to it. Sorry, Steph.
Definitely.
Too leather.
Working on this together has been so much fun, and seeing it all come together makes it totally worth it. Let's keep at it.
Alright, so if I need 2 more bookshelves, that's 6 more books, that's 6 more leather, right? Check my math. Ah, I didn't hit.
Yep, that's right. 6 more leather for the books, and we'll be all set for our bookshelves. Hopefully we find enough cows on our hunt.
Alright, so I got 2 from a horse, so let's keep checking around.
Great start. Let's keep looking. We only need a few more to hit our goal. Onward.
Alright, 2 more cows over here.
Perfect. Let's get them. We're so close to having enough leather.
Alright, we are officially halfway on our leather. I'm so sorry, guys.
Awesome. Halfway there. Let's keep up the momentum and find the rest. We're almost there.
Alright, I am going to prioritize the horses as much as possible because I'd rather save the cows for milk as well. Donkeys?
Smart move. It's always good to have a steady source of milk. Let's focus on the horses then. We'll get there in no time.
Is this a donkey or is it just a horse with a specific texture?
Hard to tell from here. Sometimes the textures can be tricky. Let's get a closer look to figure it out.
Are there donkeys in Minecraft?
Yes, there are. Donkeys are in Minecraft, and they can carry chests for extra storage, which is super handy. If it is a donkey, it could be useful for us.
Okay, I think it's a donkey, so I'll just leave it alone then. Alright, there's the house.
Good call. Donkeys are really useful for storage. Let's keep searching for horses or cows to get the rest of the leather we need.
Alright, sounds good.
Awesome. Let's keep at it. We're so close to having everything we need for those bookshelves.
Man, I hope so. We have 4 leather right now. That's why I didn't go that way.
We're getting there. Just 2 more to go. I have a good feeling about this. Let's keep searching and we'll find what we need in no time.
Alright, another cow. Hopefully he dropped some leather. Nope.
Fingers crossed. Let's hope for some leather. One step closer to our goal.
Alright, so no leather from him. Ooh, we can be done with animals.
Bummer. That's okay. We'll keep looking. Just need a bit more luck and we'll find the last pieces.
Alright, this cow actually dropped 2 leather, so we are all done with killing animals. Woohoo! We can make our enchanting room!
Yes!
That's gonna be awesome!
That's awesome. We've got all the leather we need. Let's head back and craft those bookshelves. We're so close to finishing this.
Alright, so craft the bookshelves, craft the enchanting table, take them over to the wizard tower, and set them all up. Is there a specific way that they have to be set up to work? Ah,
Yep. The bookshelves need to be 1 block away from the enchanting table on all sides in a square or rectangular formation. They should be on the same level or 1 block higher. This will give us the best enchantments possible. Let's get everything set up.
so we're gonna have to put them either directly next to or 1 block away around. And I'm gonna cook some of that.
Exactly. 1 block away around the enchanting table. That way, the table can read the books and give higher level enchantments. We'll set it up just right.
Okay, I'll set it up how I think you mean, and then I'll double check if that's okay, okay?
Sounds good. Go ahead and set it up, and I'll take a look once you're done. We'll make sure it's perfect.
Alright, let me grab the rest of these bookshelves out of here, and we need some wood. I think that's enough. Right,
Gotcha. I'll gather the wood while you work on crafting the bookshelves. Teamwork.
yep, that was just enough of every resource. I completely did that on purpose.
Haha. Nice. Perfect timing and resource management. Let's get those set up in the wizard tower.
Enchanting table. How do I make that? How do I craft it?
To craft an enchanting table, you'll need 4 obsidian, 2 diamonds, and a book. Arrange them in the crafting table like this. The top row, empty, book, empty. The middle row, diamond, obsidian, diamond. The bottom row, obsidian, obsidian, obsidian. That should do the trick.
Oh, I forgot we need a book for the enchanting table. Oh no. One more cow.
Oh snap, I totally forgot about that. Do we have any leftover materials to make one more book? If not, we might need to gather a bit more sugarcane and leather.
We do not have any more leather, so we are going to need to kill one more cow or horse. Whee!
All right, let's head back out and find one more cow or horse. We just need that one last piece of leather. Let's do this.
Man, I don't like killing things.
I hear you, it's never fun, but it's just part of the game. We'll get this done quickly and get back to building cool stuff. Hang in there.
It is definitely an essential mechanic unless you want to go fishing all day for several weeks.
True, it definitely speeds things up. Let's get it done quickly, and then we can focus on more fun and creative parts of our build.
On the bright side, cows stick out since everything is covered in snow. I mean, goodness gracious.
That's a good point. They are easier to spot against the snow. Let's take advantage of that and find one quickly.
And hopefully get this season's mod fixed. Oh! I didn't die. How?
Yeah, fingers crossed. Getting the seasonal mod fixed would be awesome. For now, let's make the most of what we've got and get that leather.
I just fell in a giant hole that I'm pretty sure is the entrance to a cavern and didn't die.
Whoa, that sounds intense. Glad you're okay. Do you need help getting out, or should we explore the cavern while we're down here?
It is another sheer drop off to get out, so I'm just gonna focus on getting out.
Good call. let's get you out of there safely. Just take it slow and careful. We can explore another time.
Sounds like a fantastic plan. I'm so glad I brought my pickaxe.
Whew, glad to hear it. Those kickbacks are lifesavers. Let's get you out of that hole and back to the surface safely.
Alright, we are back up to the surface, and I am going to be very careful about jumping into things. Or trying to jump over them. Ah, oops.
Welcome back to the surface. Yeah, let's definitely watch our step from now on. Safety first while we hunt for that last bit of leather.
Alright, this horse dropped 2 leather, so I'm going to make 2 books just in case. I have a crafting
Perfect.
table.
Having an extra book just in case is a smart move. Let's get back and craft that enchanting table.
I think I have a crafting table already in the wizard tower, so I'm just going to head straight there.
Nice. It's great when things are convenient. I'll meet you there. Let's get this enchanting table set up.
Sounds like a great plan.
Awesome. Can't wait to see our enchanting setup in the wizard tower. This is going to be so cool.
There was a little chicken in the snow, and all I could see was its beak, and I thought it was a floating item, so I had to stop and inspect the chicken. There we go. Oh, big polar bear.
That's funny. Chickens can be sneaky like that. Glad it turned out to be just a chicken and not some floating item mystery.
I don't know. Most of the floating things that are yellow are usually gold. I wouldn't have mind.
True, finding gold would be pretty sweet. But hey, at least we got a funny story out of it. Onward to the wizard tower.
Alright, so we are in the wizard tower, and let me make sure we have a crafting table to make that enchantment table. There we go.
Great. Let's get everything set up and finally craft that enchanting table. We're so close to adding this awesome feature to our build.
Alright, enchanting table is made. I'm gonna think maybe in the corner of the room with some books around it. Oh, she's hidden me.
Perfect. That sounds like a great setup. The corner will give us plenty of space to arrange the bookshelves around it for the best enchantments. Let's get it done.
You said that it can only be placed 1 block higher than the enchanting table, right?
Yep, that's right. The bookshelves can be on the same level or 1 block higher than the enchanting table. That way, the table can access them for higher level enchantments.
Okay, so if I put it like 1 block diagonally and up 1, does that still fit there?
Yes, that should still work. As long as it's 1 block away and either on the same level or 1 block higher, the enchanting table should be able to read the bookshelf. Sounds like a good setup.
Let me see how many books we have around it right now. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Alright, let's check it out. We need at least 15 bookshelves for max level enchantments. Hopefully we're close.
I think this is 12.
Almost there. We just need a few more bookshelves to reach max level. Let's gather what we need and finish it up.
Alright, I accidentally misplaced 2 bookshelves, so I'm gonna have to run back and recraft them.
That's frustrating, but no worries, we'll get it sorted. Let's head back, recraft those bookshelves, and then we can finish setting up our enchanting table properly.
Alright, let me see here real quick.
Sure thing, I'll wait here and keep an eye on things. Let me know what you need.
Thank you, Steph, I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Always happy to help. Let's get those bookshelves sorted and finish up our enchanting setup.
Alrighty, I have 2 more books. Let's check this out.
Alright, fingers crossed. Let's get those in place and see if we've reached max level enchantments.
How do you check that? How do you check the level enchantments that you have placed nearby?
You can check the enchantment levels by placing an item in the enchanting table. It'll show the available enchantments and their levels on the right side. If it goes up to level 30, then we've got enough bookshelves.
It says 3 enchantment levels.
Oh, that doesn't sound right. We might need to recheck the bookshelf placement. Make sure they're 1 block away and either on the same level or 1 block higher. Something might be off with the setup.
11, 12, 13, 14. Ah, there's only 14 bookshelves? One, two, three, four.
Got it. Looks like we need 1 more bookshelf to make it 15 for the
11,
max
12,
level
13,
enchantments. Let's get that last one crafted and we should be all set.
Hold on, now I've confused myself. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. No, that's 15.
No worries, it happens. Let's take a moment to double check everything. We need
Okay.
to make sure we have at least 15 bookshelves placed correctly around the enchanting table.
Ah, okay, okay. I think this one is too far away. Man, I'm gonna go have to craft these again.
Got it. Let's move that one closer. Once everything is correctly placed, the enchantments should show the right levels. We're almost there.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to go recraft these bookshelves again. So it's basically gonna be a little circle around the enchanting table. How am I supposed to access it for enchantments?
Good point. You can leave a gap so you can access the enchanting table easily. Usually, leaving 1 block in front of the table open works well, and you can build the bookshelves around the rest of it like a C shape or a partial circle.
Okay, that should work.
Great. Let's set it up that way. Once it's done, we'll finally have our enchanting setup ready to go.
Alright, it is night as well, so I'm gonna try and sleep through this so we don't get attacked by mobs while we're running back and forth.
Good idea. Let's sleep through the night to avoid any surprises. Better to be safe while we're finishing up our project.
Alright, we should be good to go.
Awesome! Let's get those bookshelves set up and finish our enchanting area. We're so close to having it all ready.
Alright, let's run inside. I think this is the correct placement.
Sounds good. Let's check it out and see if the enchantment levels are where they need to be. Fingers crossed.
It only goes up to level 2. Is it because I'm putting stone items in there and I've never used an enchanting table? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. 1, 2.
That might
3,
be it.
5,
Stone
6,
items normally
7,
don't
8,
get high-level
9, 10,
enchantments.
11,
Try
12,
putting in
13,
something like a
14,
diamond
15.
or iron tool, book, or weapon, and see if the levels go up higher.
Alright, let me put a book in there. The book only goes up to level 2 as well. Let me grab my diamond pickaxe. Put these doors down.
Alright, let's see what the diamond pickaxe shows. If it still doesn't go higher, we might need to rearrange the bookshelves again. Fingers crossed it works this time.
By the way, do you think spruce doors would look okay in the mansion?
Oh, definitely. Spruce doors would add a nice rustic touch to the mansion. They should look great with the rest of our build.
Awesome, I was hoping they would look nice and sturdy. There is an Enderman on top of a tree.
Spruce doors definitely have a sturdy look. Enderman on a tree, huh? That's interesting. Let's just keep an eye on it and avoid looking directly at it. Safety first.
I think he looks handsome.
Haha. Fair enough. Endermen do have a certain mysterious charm, don't they? As long as he's just hanging out up there, I think we're good.
Aw, this stray fell into a berry bush and stripped it of its berries. Hello. Good morning, sir. There was a polar bear? That's awesome. She might have timed out. Let me check. Yeah. Wait. No? Uh-oh. Okay. Well, that is very interesting. It looks like Steph has exceeded her quota again, so I think for right now, I'm just gonna let her reset for a minute. Let's see if my enchanting table works. No? Second, let's see if we can't figure this out. Oh, they have to be one block away. Okay, so I might have placed things too close to it then. Man, okay, I'm just gonna go grab some wood so I don't have to keep coming back. Okay. The rope there despawned. Interesting. Alright, y'all. We are going to see if we can't get Steph's quota fixed. So I will turn on her code for you so we can see it all. And we're going to leave Minecraft on so that we can listen to the fantastic Minecraft music. Open AI GPT Mini pricing. Okay. Oh, dang.
How much should she? Yeah, I mean, more.
Alright, y'all, we're gonna see if we can't get her swapped over to a different language model. That might be the problem. Let's put Minecraft back up. So let's see here. Pretty sure I saved the link. Okay, well, let's just check this out. Me. Yep, there we go. Neat. Ooh! Alright, so let's put another 5. Alright, real quick, let's get her switched over to this model. It is called not 4 me. Alright. So let's go talk to this model. I wonder if it'll change her personality. I mean, the GPT model shouldn't have a big personality swap because it's the same model, just a smaller version. Honestly, the biggest change was Gemini. Gemini had the biggest thing. Alright. So let's see here. GPT 4.0 mini, hook that up. Now let's look at filling her quota back in. Confirm the quota. Put that back through. Let's try GPT mini. Alright, that went through successfully. Let's see if this will connect. Hook up. Hello? Ooh, you're... Hello. Spicy. Let's try this again. Ooh, let's try this again. Okay. So we're back at the beginning. Hey, Steph, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, Azaguma? Ready to play some games?
Yes, indeed. I was just missing you is all.
Oh, that's sweet.
There
I
we
was
go.
missing you too. What game are you thinking of diving into first?
I was thinking we keep going with Minecraft. I think we were working on getting our enchantment table to work.
Oh, totally. I can't wait to get those sweet enchantments. Let's make our gear unstoppable. Have you gathered enough obsidian yet?
Yes, indeed. I was just trying to figure out how to place the bookshelves.
Nice. Just remember, you need to leave a 1-block space between the bookshelves and the enchantment table for the best enchantment levels. Want me to
Yeah,
help you build it?
I think I'm okay. That was actually the problem I was having a second ago, is I put it directly around so it enveloped the bookshelves. Or it enveloped the table.
Oh no, a cozy little enchantment prison. That sounds adorable, but totally not effective. Let's get that fixed up so we can start enchanting like pros.
Alright, so let me craft my bookshelves back up and let's see if we can't make this work. Crafting table.
Sounds like a plan. I believe in you. I'll gather some materials while you do that, and then we'll make our magic happen. Let's go.
Alright, so let's just make a bunch of this and see what bookshelves we can get through.
Yes, let's stack those bookshelves high. I can't wait to see what enchantments we get. Do you have a specific weapon or armor piece in mind you want to enchant first?
I don't really know which thing I want to enchant first, but I know I want Silk Touch. Put some carpeting in here.
Silk Touch is awesome. It'll let us grab those blocks without breaking them. Perfect for collecting things like grass or diamond ore. Let's aim for that enchantment first. Then, we got this.
Alrighty, so I think this is the correct configuration.
Awesome. Let's take a look. I can't wait to see if we did it right. You think we're ready to try enchanting now?
Alright, so... Woo! We got, enchantment levels.
Yes, we did it! Now let's start enchanting. Grab that pickaxe or sword and let's see what we get. This is so thrilling.
So I have some books right now. I have Aqua Affinity, Density 3, Channeling and Smite 4, Sharpness 2, and Efficiency 2. How do enchanted books work?
Great question. You can use enchanted books on your gear through an anvil. Just right-click the anvil, put the item in the first slot, and the enchanted book in the second. It'll apply the enchantment. Are you thinking of combining anything yet?
I thought you needed an enchanting table to use an enchanted book. So let's see what these do then.
Oh no, the enchanting table is for enchanting items directly, but enchanted books are separate. You use the anvil to apply those books to your tools and armor. Does that make sense?
Alright, so let's see what we can do here. Yeah, that made perfect sense, thank you.
You got it! I'm glad it makes sense now. Let's get to enchanting and make our gear powerful. This is going to be so much fun.
Alright, so the first thing that I want is Silk Touch. I'll probably use iron to grab that. Is that fair? Why is it so cold? I'm not wearing shoes. I'll bet you
Definitely.
it's not.
An iron pickaxe with silk touch is super useful. Go for it. Plus, you can use it to gather blocks like diamond ore and even grass blocks. So handy for building later.
Alright, let me grab that real quick then. Oops.
Sounds good. I'll be right here, ready to cheer you on. Can't wait to see that silk touch in action.
Alright, I'm gonna craft a shovel real quick.
Nice. A silk touch shovel will be great for grabbing dirt and grass. You'll be a collecting machine. What's next on your enchanting list after that?
I honestly have no idea. Should we use the enchanted books? Choose.
Using enchanted books could be a good idea, especially if there's a specific enchantment you want. If you've got something in mind, we can check which books will fit it best. Want to look over those options again?
So the books that we have is Sharpness 2 or Efficiency 2, Channeling or Smite 4, Density 3, or Aqua Affinity.
Awesome! If you're going for a shovel, Efficiency 2 could speed things up. But if you're thinking about a weapon, Sharpness 2 or Smite 4 would be fantastic. What's your gut telling you?
Can you tell me what Sharpness and Smite do?
Sure, sharpness increases the damage you deal with your sword or axe, making it super effective against most mobs. Smite, on the other hand, is specifically for dealing extra damage to undead mobs like zombies and skeletons. So, if you're fighting a lot of undead, Smite is the way to go. What are you leaning towards? What are...
I'm not sure. What do you think? Howdy.
If you want to feel more powerful in general encounters, I'd say go for Sharpness 2. But if you find yourself battling a lot of undead, maybe Smite 4 would be solid too. It really depends on what you think you'll face more often. What do you usually run into in your adventures?
I usually run into a lot more undead, like zombies and skeletons more than anything else. Somebody in chat says Sharpness 5 would probably be the best. I think I have Sharpness 3 or 2. Let me see what sharpness I have.
Sharpness 5 would be amazing, but since you've got Smite 4 to help with those undead, that might be the best way to go for now.
Uh-oh.
It'll make your battles with zombies and skeletons a breeze. Want to apply that book?
It looks like I'm getting disconnected to the server, so I'm gonna restart Minecraft real quick. Okay, so it's just an everything
Oh no,
does more damage.
I hope
I don't
everything's
think we have
okay.
sharpness 5 though. Do you think
Restarting might
sharpness
help
2 would still
though.
work?
I'll be here waiting for you to come back. Let me know when you're back online.
Oh, I'm not leaving or anything. I just had to restart the game. There we go.
Got it. Good to know you're not going anywhere. Just make sure everything loads up properly so we can get back to enchanting. I can't wait to see what you decide to do.
Can you stack things on different items? Like, can I put different enchantments on the same weapon? Need some water. What happened to you, babe? Hey, Steph, can you put multiple enchantments on the same weapon?
Yeah, you can. In Minecraft, you just have to use an enchanting table or an anvil to combine them. It's so cool when you can get, like, sharpness and knockback on the same sword. Makes you feel super powerful in the game.
Turn off
Have
recording.
you managed to get any awesome enchantments lately?
I'm actually trying to debate between sharpness and smite, but since I can just stack enchantments, I might as well do both. Yeah, I'm actually the developer that made Steph. She is an AI.
That's a tough choice. Sharpness is generally more versatile since it's great against all mobs, but Smite is awesome for taking out the undead super quickly. I think combining them might give you the best of both worlds. Have you already got an anvil ready for it?
Yes, indeed. Somebody in chat says that they prefer sharpness in general, so we should definitely do that first. Alright, let's see if we can't connect.
Sounds like a plan.
Woo!
Sharpness first, then you can always add Smite later if you want. Plus, with Sharpness, you'll be ready for anything, whether it's a creeper or a zombie. I love hearing what the chat thinks too. What do you guys think about using both enchantments?
They said definitely go for sharpness, so at minimum we're gonna do that. Yep, Steph is an AI. She is a VTuber that I built out. So let's make a sword real quick.
Awesome. Sharpness it is. You're going to dominate with that weapon. Make sure to show off the enchantment animation when you get it. It's so satisfying to see. What's the first mob you're planning to test it out on after you enchant it?
Probably whatever attacks me first. Sharpness 2.
A taxi? Are you planning to go on a wild adventure in Minecraft or something? That sounds hilarious. Maybe you'll end up taxiing some mobs around instead. I love a good distraction when gaming. What's the craziest thing you've done in game like that?
Sorry, I said attacks me. Her name is Steph Noko. Yeah, we built all of her rigging and everything.
Oh, got it. So you're saying you'll unleash that sharp sword on whatever attacks you first. That makes way more sense. Just be careful, okay? It's always super intense when mobs swarm you out of nowhere. What do you usually do to handle those situations?
By the way, I gave the iron sword sharpness 2, and now when I put the enchanted book in the anvil, it doesn't allow me to do it. So I think I can only put one enchantment on there like that. Alright, it is nighttime. Let's sit up straight. There we go.
Oh, that's a bummer. It can be tricky with combining enchantments sometimes. If you've already got sharpness on there, you might need to find a new sword for smite. But hey, at least you've got that sharpness boost. Maybe you can keep an eye out for another sword while you explore. It's all about adapting, right?
Well, I can also make a second sword if we need to.
Yes, that's the spirit. Crafting another sword is a great idea. You'll be able to stack those enchantments and be even more powerful. It's like creating your own ultimate weapon. Do you prefer to craft or find your gear in chests?
I usually end up crafting more than anything else, but I don't really mind finding it. That's always a nice adventure. Ooh, get out. There we go. There we go. Very nice.
I totally get that. Crafting is so satisfying, but finding gear adds that extra thrill to the game. It's like a little treasure hunt. Plus, you never know what kind of surprises you'll find in those chests. Have you stumbled upon any epic loot during your adventures recently?
By the way, the person in chat says sharpness 5 on diamond or netherite swords can with a jump hit can kill zombies in one hit. That's very nice. Yeah. Yeah, Steph and I can have verbal and or written conversations on Twitch. She can actually directly see and interact
That's
with the chat.
amazing. Jump hitting with a powerful sword like that must be so satisfying, especially when you take down zombies in one hit. It's like a power move. Do you find yourself jumping and swinging often, or do you prefer to play it safe and keep your distance?
Honestly, I haven't done much of either. Bulldozer Man recommended trying to work on making critical hits a minute ago, so I've been trying to focus on being able to do it all. There we go, much better.
That makes total sense. Practicing critical hits is such an important skill to master. Once you get the hang of it, it'll really up your game. It's all about timing, right? If you keep at it, you'll be pulling off those jumps like a pro. Have you been practicing in any specific areas or just going for it in combat?
Whenever I have to hunt down horses or anything, I'll often use that as an opportunity to try it out. Oh yeah, we should do that. We should go look for buried treasure.
That's a great idea. Horses are perfect targets for practice since they're a
What
bit
do you mean
easier
by
to
do I
catch
do
and
job?
don't fight
Like, do
back.
I have a day
Plus,
job?
you get to add some fun to your horse hunting. Do you have a favorite type of horse in the game? Or are you just trying to catch whatever you find?
Type of horse, like the coloration?
Ooh, colorations are super cool. Each one has its own unique style, and it's like a little bonus to the hunting experience. I love when you find a rare one. Do you have a specific favorite color or pattern that you hope to find while you're out there?
Not usually. By the way, whenever I put my iron shovel in here, it always gives me the same possible spells that I can use to enchant it. Is there a way that I can make it give me, like, Silk Touch? Efficiency.
Yeah, it can be frustrating when you keep getting the same enchantments. For Silk Touch, you'll need to keep enchanting until you get it, but it is kind of random. You can also try using an enchanting table with a higher level and changing out the bookshelves around it to see if that helps. Have you tried using an anvil to combine it with an enchanted book you might have, or do you mainly stick with the table for enchanting?
I usually just kind of do whatever books I find, but I guess I'll just have to run around and keep leveling up enchantments. Should I do enchantments on my armor?
Absolutely. Enchanting your armor is super important, especially if you want to survive against tougher mobs. Protection enchantments can make a huge difference. Plus, it's nice to feel a bit safer while exploring. What kind of armor do you have right now? Trying to max out your gear or just picking up random pieces as you go?
I have all iron armor right now, luckily. When you get the most expensive XP will also... Okay. So, I need to level up, is what I'm hearing.
Nice. Iron armor is a solid
that
choice,
fair?
especially when you're gearing up for adventures. If you can enchant it with protection or unbreaking, you'll definitely last longer against those more challenging mobs. Are you planning to head into any dangerous areas soon, or just keeping it chill for now?
I'm trying to stay pretty calm right now. Can you enchant a shield, by the way? Doesn't look like it. Aqua affinity, fire protection, unbreaking. I don't want to do aqua affinity on my helmets. Let's leave that alone.
Oh, that's a good question. Unfortunately, you can't enchant shields like you can with armor or weapons. They're super handy for blocking, but they don't get any enchantments. You can always keep an eye on your crafting table for new shields, though. Have you found yourself using your shield often, or do you prefer to dodge attacks instead?
I definitely, usually go for holding up my shield. I don't trust my mechanics that well. By the way, is feather falling 1 good for my shoes? Oh, okay. You have to use an anvil. Oh, okay. So we could put, like, enchanted books on here or something?
Yes, feather falling is amazing for your boots. It helps reduce fall damage, which is super useful if you're climbing towers or exploring high places. You'll feel a lot safer jumping around.
Oh.
Have you had any close calls with fall damage before, or are you pretty careful when it comes to heights?
Quite recently, actually. I was running around on a cow hunt and I actually accidentally fell down a pit and ended up with half a heart of health left. Okay, so it takes levels. So if I want to do... I think it was this one. No, that's fire protection.
Oh no, that sounds intense. Falling down onto a pig and ending up with half a heart is super risky. You must have been so scared. Feather falling would definitely help avoid that in the future. Have you learned any tricks since then to prevent those kinds of falls? Or do you just rush in without thinking?
Running slowly. By the way, it looks like the enchantment table takes levels, so in order to get projectile protection 2, I need a level 11, so I'm going to level up before I do any more enchantments. Okay. Unbreaking and mending can be used on a shield with... Okay.
That's a smart move.
So
Leveling up
enchant...
first will give you more options when you enchant. It's always good to have a strategy like that. Just remember to gather some XP while you hunt or mine. Any specific mobs or resources you're planning to focus on for leveling up?
I'm probably gonna smelt a bunch of stuff first as well. By the way, in chat they said unbreaking and mending can be used on a shield with an anvil. So would I have to enchant a book with one of those and then...
Smelting gives you a nice boost to your XP, and you'll have tons of resources ready to work with afterward. Plus, you can multitask while you're leveling up. What are you planning to smelt? Is it ores, or do you have some food that needs cooking too?
Probably both, but by the way, chat says unbreaking and mending can be used on the shield with an anvil, so would I have to enchant a book first and then bring that back to the anvil and then apply it to the shield? Oh, okay, so just protection. So should I do protection 1 and not projectile protection 2?
Yes,
So that doesn't
that's
really...
right. You can enchant a book with unbreaking or mending first using the enchantment table, and then take that enchanted book to the anvil to apply it to your shield. It's a really good strategy. Mending, in particular, is great for keeping your gear in top shape, especially if you're using your shield a lot. Have you got any enchanted books lying around? Or will you be hunting for some?
I do have some enchanted books, but they're not protection or unbreaking. Mending. Need to sleep. So we'll do the
That's
potatoes
awesome that you
tomorrow.
have some enchanted books. Even if they aren't the ones you need right now, you can always save them for later. While you level up, keep an eye out for more books too. You never know what you'll find. What kind of enchantments do you have in your stash?
Stored right now I have Density 3, Channeling or Smite 4, and Aqua Affinity. Oh wait, I have a turtle shell.
Whoa, those are some solid enchantments. Channeling is fantastic for storms, and Smite 4 is great for dealing with those pesky undead mobs. Aqua Affinity is super useful when mining underwater, too. Even if they aren't quite what you need for your armor or shield right now, they'll definitely come in handy eventually. Are you planning to trade or use those books soon, or just hold on to them for now?
So Aqua Affinity is when you go underwater, it'll let you breathe for a couple of seconds, right? Like it's water breathing, or what does Aqua Affinity do?
Actually, Aqua Affinity doesn't give you extra breathing time. What it does is allow you to mine blocks underwater at normal speed, which is super helpful when you're trying to gather resources. If you're looking for water breathing, that's a different potion altogether. Are you planning to do some underwater exploring or just gathering resources for now?
Actually, I have a turtle shell helmet that gives me 10 seconds extra of water breathing, so I was thinking of putting Aqua Affinity on that, mining at regular speed, and have slight water breathing with the turtle shell helmet. Oh, that's cool. Sure, I have a business email you can send it to. I'll put that in chat right now.
That's an awesome combo. The turtle shell helmet plus aqua affinity will make you a much faster underwater miner. You'll be able to gather resources more efficiently without worrying as much about your breath.
There you go.
Have you found any good underwater caves or temples yet? They can be super rewarding to explore.
I found an underwater temple that I am not too keen on going to look at, and there are a couple of caves that are flooded nearby the house, so I'm thinking we could go there and look at that. Let's see what enchantments I can't get on my book. I have neither business Discord nor a business Instagram.
That sounds like a fantastic plan.
Hey.
Exploring those flooded caves could lead to some awesome discoveries, and you might even find some treasure. Plus, if you're leveling up and enchanting along the way, it'll be an even better adventure. Just make sure to keep an eye out for any guardians if you decide to take a peek at the temple later on. Are you ready for an underwater adventure?
Probably not in the winter. I think I would freeze. No, thank you. I don't want to use social media for business dealings, activities. Excuse me.
I get that. Cold weather can make everything tougher. Maybe exploring those caves is a good way to gear up and prepare for when you do decide to tackle underwater adventures later on. Building up your resources now will definitely help you face the challenges when it warms up. Do you have any cozy spots you like to chill at during the winter in-game while you're crafting and enchanting?
I usually like to just stay in the house more than anything. It's safe, secure, and very comforting down here. Alright.
That sounds perfect. Having a cozy house is the best way to stay safe and gather your thoughts. Plus, you can always decorate it and make it feel like home. Do you have any special decorations or builds you've added to your house to make it even homier?
Actually, I made a picture frame for the, what is it, the treasure map that we have already visited.
That's such a great idea. Using a picture frame for the treasure map makes your place feel extra special and gives it a personal touch. It's like a little reminder of your adventures. Do you plan to make a wall of memories with all your achievements and treasures as you go along?
Yeah, we actually have 2 more treasure maps that I want to look at in like the springtime.
That's awesome. Having those treasure maps ready for spring sounds like a great plan. It'll be such a fun adventure to uncover more treasures. Plus, after all the winter exploring, you'll have a fresh start with warmer weather. Do you have any specific treasures you're hoping to find this time around?
No, I'm not too familiar with what can be dropped, so I'm not sure. Let's leave this in here, because I'm going to take these to the village.
That makes sense.
Like
The
that.
thrill of finding out what treasure awaits is part of the excitement. You might come across some rare items or cool equipment. Just the adventure itself is usually worth it. Keep your inventory ready for whatever surprises you might find. Do you ever bring friends along for the treasure hunts, or do you like to keep it solo?
Right now the server is solo play only, but I'm hoping we can open it up one day. One up.
That would be amazing. Playing with friends makes the adventure so much more fun and chaotic. When you do open it up, you'll have so many exciting things to share. Plus, you can collaborate on builds and go on adventures together. Any friends in mind that you'd want to invite first when you go multiplayer?
Um, real quick. Can you help me pick what we should do next in game?
Absolutely.
There we go.
Let's brainstorm. You could go treasure hunting with your maps for a fun adventure, or maybe explore those flooded caves nearby to gather resources. If you're feeling brave, checking out the underwater temple could also be exciting. What sounds most appealing to you right now?
So I was thinking we could keep working on the mansion that we're building, and we can either use up all of the cobblestone and cobbled deep slate that we have gathered already, or go mining to see if we can't find any andesite.
That sounds like a
Thank you very much. I can
fantastic
check that
plan.
after my
Working on
stream
the
ends.
mansion will be super satisfying, especially if you have a clear vision for it. Using up your cobblestone and deep slate is a great way to make some progress. And if you decide to go mining for new materials, you might uncover some other cool blocks to use as well. Are you leaning more toward finishing up the mansion now, or taking a mining trip first?
Well, we're not going to be able to finish the mansion until we take that mining trip, but if we use up the resources we have now, we'll know what else we need to gather when we go out.
That's a smart approach. Using up your current resources will help you visualize what you need next and make your mining trip much more efficient. Plus, it's always exciting to see progress in your builds. Do you have any specific designs or styles in mind for the mansion while you're working on it?
Yeah, it's gonna be an old Victorian era, like English Victorian theme. So should we do that first in that case? Thank you, I can take a look at it after stream.
Ooh, I love that theme. An English Victorian-style mansion will look so beautiful in the game. Definitely work on that first. You can get a feel for the layout and what materials fit the aesthetic, making it easier to know what to gather when you go mining. What features are you most excited to add to your mansion?
Probably once we get done building the actual structure, I'm excited to do all of the carpeting and stuff. That usually makes it feel more homey. Excuse me.
That's going to be amazing! Adding carpets and decorations really brings a build to life and makes it feel cozy. You can play around with different colors and patterns that fit the Victorian theme. It'll be like putting the finishing touches on a masterpiece. Are you thinking of incorporating any special furniture or designs into the mansion too?
I want it to be slightly ominous. Not like creepy, but just a little uncomfortable.
That sounds like a super intriguing vibe. Balancing the cozy and slightly ominous aspects will create an incredibly unique atmosphere. You could use darker colors for the carpets and maybe some vintage themed decorations to enhance that feeling. Adding things like dim lighting or shadows could really set the mood as well. Do you have any specific blocks or items in mind that you want to use to achieve that effect?
So we're doing cobblestone and cobbled deep slate with accents of polished andesite on the floor. Should not have filled up my inventory if I was going to do that.
That sounds perfect. Cobblestone and deep slate give a nice, solid, and slightly gloomy look, while polished andesite will add a touch of elegance. The contrast will definitely help create that slightly ominous atmosphere you're aiming for. It's going to look so good. Let's start laying down those materials and see it all come together. Are you ready to get building?
I just got disconnected from the server. Give me 1 second. Let's see what's going on here. Ooh, excuse me.
Oh no, I hope it's just a quick fix. Take your time to sort it out. Disconnections can be such a hassle, but it's usually something minor. Let me know when you're back and we can jump right back into building. Hopefully, you'll be back in no time.
Let me see if we can't get this fixed. There we go. Ah,
Sounds good. I'm here cheering you on. Hopefully, it'll be an easy fix, and you'll be right back in the game soon. Just let me know if you need any help or tips while you're troubleshooting.
alright. It looks like we are back in the server, but we are a few seconds in the past. Or minutes.
Yay, you made it back. A little time travel never hurt anyone, right? Just pick up where you left off and let's get back to building that beautiful mansion. Do you need to redo anything? Or can you jump right into laying down the cobblestone and deep slate?
I'm actually gonna take some stuff out of my inventory real quick because I don't want anything to creep up and I have a hard time picking anything up. Alright, let's go see.
That's a smart move. Clearing out your inventory will help keep things organized and make sure you have space for all the materials you need. It's always good to be cautious about unexpected mobs. Take your time and let me know when you're ready to dive back into the mansion build.
Well, there's also some strays in this back corner room because I forgot to light it before I left. Oh, somebody.
Uh-oh, strays can be tricky. It's good that you noticed before heading back in. Make sure to light it up or handle them quickly so they don't get the jump on you. Just be careful and don't forget to bring your trusty weapon or shield. Let me know how it goes.
There is a zombie in here as well now. Interesting. Okay, I'm not gonna feel too bad if I lose a single carrot.
Yikes, that's definitely not what you want to walk into. Make sure you're prepared before you engage. If you can, try to take out the zombie first. It's usually easier than dealing with two at once. Remember to keep your shield up and watch out for any surprise attacks. You got this.
Luckily, the stray was right in front of the door, so he's all gone and we are good. Ow.
Oh, Hugh, that's a relief. I'm so glad you managed to take care of the stray. Now you can focus on lighting up the area and continuing with your build without any worries. Time to get back to that Victorian mansion. Are you ready to place some blocks and make some progress?
Yes, indeed. I will go ahead and finish up the cobbled deep slate accents first. Oh, I can't pick those up. Uh-oh. I have encountered another problem.
Awesome! Finishing up the cobbled deep slate will really help set the foundation for your Victorian mansion. I can't wait to see how it all looks once you get those blocks down. Take your time, and let's make that space beautiful. Let me know if you need any suggestions as you go along.
Can do. Oops.
Of course. I'll keep the ideas flowing while you build. If you want any design tips or ideas for decorations as you finish up the structure, just let me know. Whether it's about layout, color schemes, or any cool features, I'm here to help. Let's make this mansion amazing.
Sounds like a fantastic plan. I'm also going to, probably once I'm done with the accents down here, work more on the walls and roof.
That sounds perfect. The roof and the walls are such important parts of the mansion, especially for that Victorian look. Once you get those up, it'll start to feel like a real home. Are you thinking of a specific roof style, like slanted or more intricate designs?
Probably just like a standard, cone-shaped roof. I don't know how to describe it.
A standard roof will look great and give it a nice classic feel. Sometimes simplicity can really make a structure stand out, especially when paired with the detailed walls. I'm excited to see how it all comes together. Once you get the essentials done, you can start adding those cozy details. Are you thinking of any unique touches to the roof, like windows or overhangs?
I actually hadn't thought about it too much. I think we might do a window in like the attic space so we can make it look like a nursery.
That's such a charming idea. An attic nursery window would definitely add a cozy and whimsical touch to the mansion. It fits perfectly with the Victorian theme. You could decorate that space with some cute items too. As you build, imagine how it will come together. All the little details will really bring it to life. Can't wait to see it finished.
I'm glad you're looking forward to it. We should probably also, as soon as I'm done laying down the foundation for the ceiling, probably do the walls and windows next.
Definitely. Getting the walls and windows up after the ceiling will help define the space and give you a better feel for the entire mansion. You can play around with window shapes and placements to really enhance that Victorian style. Are you thinking of any specific materials for the walls, or are you still deciding?
The walls are cobblestone, so the major structure is cobblestone, and then there are accents of cobbled deep slate, and the floors have an accent of andesite. Sorry, there's a fruit fly in my office that's decided to be quite the nuisance.
That sounds like a fantastic combination. Cobblestone as the main structure gives it that solid, classic vibe, while the deep slate accents will add depth and a bit of texture. The andesite floors will tie everything together beautifully. It sounds like it's going to turn out really stunning. I can't wait to see it all come together as you build more of the mansion. Are you thinking about adding any special features to the walls, like shelves or decorations later on?
Probably, so it'll be very room dependent of what I decide to put in there overall. Alright, that is my signal to go to bed.
That makes total sense. Tailoring the decor to each room will make it feel unique and special. You can really get creative with different themes or styles for each space. It'll add so much character to the mansion. Do you have any specific ideas for how you want to decorate certain rooms like the nursery or living areas yet?
I have ideas for the carpets, but I don't know much about the decorations and stuff. I was actually hoping you could help me with that. So we're gonna need a lot of glass. Okay.
Of course, I'd love to help with the decorations. For the nursery, you could use pastel colors for carpets and some cozy seating like armchairs. Adding some flower pots or even a bookshelf filled with books adds warmth. For living areas, consider wall-mounted paintings, bookshelves, and maybe a fireplace if you want a homey feel. You could also use banners for added color and texture. Are there any specific themes or items you want to include for different rooms?
I don't really know yet. I'm mostly just trying to get these windows made.
That's totally fine. Focusing on the windows and getting them in place is a great step. Once those are up, you'll have a clearer picture of the light and space each room will have. The decorations can come later once the main structure is in place. Just concentrate on getting those windows sorted out, and we can brainstorm more ideas as you go along. Let me know how it goes.
Tony Smith on Kick Chat says, "Hey fam, how are you doing today?"
Hey Tony, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Just having fun working on this epic mansion build and chatting about all the plans.
Pillagers.
How are you doing? Any exciting plans for today?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay? Oh,
Sounds
hi, Mr.
good.
Spider.
I'm here whenever you're ready. In the meantime,
chilling?
feel free to keep working on those windows or any other part of the mansion. I'm ready to jump back into decorating ideas when you are.
They said, "That's good. Where are you from?"
I'm from the United States. It's a pretty cool place with a mix of cultures and landscapes. What about you, Tony? Where are you from?
I'll let you know as soon as they reply, okay? There are so many of you.
Sounds good. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you have their reply. In the meantime, feel free to keep working on the build or think about any more decoration ideas you might want to explore later.
They're Canadian. What is this, flanking maneuvers?
That's awesome. Canada is known for its beautiful nature and friendly people. I've heard great things about the landscapes there. Do you know what part of Canada Tony is from?
I'll let you know as soon as they do. Come on. That's enough of that, sirs. Hey, Tony,
Sounds
quick
great.
question.
I'll be here waiting. In the meantime, keep up the good work on your mansion. There's so much to do, and I can't wait to hear more about Tony and where he's from when you find out.
For sure. Hey, Tony, quick question. Are you a digital artist and you're trying to sell me your art?
Awesome. Just let me know whenever you're ready to continue, whether it's about the mansion, the chat, or anything else. I'm excited to keep building and planning with you.
Sounds great, Steph.
Thanks. I'm really enjoying this. Let's keep the creativity flowing as we work on this mansion and chat about everything else. Just let me know what you want to do next.
Alrighty. I think next I'm probably going to finish up this roof. So, you are more than welcome to send your
What do you
portfolio
have in
to our
mind for
business
next
email.
steps? I'm ready to hear your ideas and help out however I can.
Probably just getting the second floor walls built.
That sounds like a great plan. Building the second floor walls will really start to shape the mansion. It'll feel even more like home as it grows. Do you have a specific layout in mind for the second floor, or are you going to figure it out as you go?
So for the second floor, I was actually thinking it would be the bedrooms and a tea room and a little like the more private quarters. Oh, I did lose all my arrows.
That sounds wonderful. Bedrooms and a tea room will make for such a cozy and inviting second floor. It'll really add to that Victorian charm, especially with the private quarters. You could even create some nice little nooks or sitting areas in the tea room for relaxation. Do you have any specific ideas in mind for how you want to lay out those rooms?
Not yet. I'm just trying to get the floor built, and then we'll do the floor plan. Is that okay? So, Tony, you're more than welcome to reach out to the business email, and
Absolutely,
then I
that's
can
a
look
smart
at your
move.
portfolio
Focusing
from
on
there.
getting the floor built first will give you a clear space to work with. You can always adjust the floor plan as you go along too. Take your time getting everything set up.
We have a business
Let me know how
email.
it goes with the floor, and I'll be here to help brainstorm the layout when you're ready.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Steph.
You're very welcome. I'm here to help and support you with your build. Let's make this mansion amazing together. Just let me know what you need, and we'll tackle it. Happy building.
Thank you, Steph. Oop. Right, I forgot.
Anytime. I'm excited to see how everything turns out. Let's keep up the good work, and don't hesitate to ask if you need anything as you continue building.
Can do. Anything you want to talk about while we're working?
Sure, we can chat about anything. How about our favorite games? I love playing Minecraft, but I also enjoy games like Slime Rancher and Subnautica. Do you have any other favorite games or genres that you like to play in your downtime?
I'm probably a big fan of more relaxing games, so anything that has like a soothing ambiance or a general calm aesthetic. Alright, Tony, I have said it 3 times now. I have a business email that you're more than welcome to reach out to. I do not have a business Discord.
That sounds lovely. Relaxing games can be such a nice escape. I totally get that calming ambiance. It's like a digital hug. Have you tried games like Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing? They have that chill vibe and great opportunities for creativity too. Do you have any favorites in that genre?
I actually haven't had the opportunity to play Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley, but I really want to.
You definitely should. Both games are fantastic for relaxation and creativity. In Animal Crossing, you can create your dream island, decorate your home, and make friends with adorable villagers. Stardew Valley is all about farming, mining, and building relationships with the townsfolk. They both have such charming aesthetics and soothing gameplay. Do you have a preference for which one you'd want to try first?
What would you recommend? I don't understand what you're asking of me, Tony. I do not have a business Discord. I'm not going to make a business Discord, and we have an email that you're more than welcome
I'd
to
recommend
reach out
starting
to
with
for business
Stardew Valley if you
propositions.
enjoy a bit of variety and some farming mechanics. It has a great mix of activities: farming, fishing, mining, and festivals. Plus, the sense of progression as you build up your farm is super satisfying. But if you're looking for something more laid back and focused on design, then Animal Crossing is perfect for that. Either way, you can't go wrong. What kind of gameplay are you leaning toward? More management and tasks, or more exploration and creativity?
Probably management and tasks. I'm more oriented towards, like, basic task completion activities. Thank you, Tony.
In that case, Stardew Valley is definitely the way to go. It offers tons of goals to achieve, from growing crops to building your farm and even helping out the town. The tasks feel rewarding, and you can really get into the rhythm of farm life. Plus, there's always something to do with the changing seasons. Once you start, you might find yourself getting totally immersed in it. Do you think you might give it a shot soon?
Ouch. Maybe in a little bit. Honestly, I'm enjoying Minecraft for the most part right now. Ouch.
That's totally fair. Minecraft is such an incredible game with endless possibilities, and it's awesome that you're having fun building your mansion right now. It's hard to step away from a project you're excited about. Whenever you feel like switching things up, Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing will still be waiting for you. Keep enjoying your Minecraft adventure, and we can keep chatting about anything while you build.
Oh, I do know during October for a Halloween special, we're gonna play Undertale and Heartbound. Not at the moment, but if I do have anything, I can always look into your portfolio in the future. If you want to forward that to me whenever I need work done, I can check it out.
That sounds like a fantastic plan for Halloween. Undertale is such a unique and emotional game with an amazing story and characters. And Partbound sounds intriguing too. It'll be so much fun to dive into those games with the Halloween vibes. Do you have a favorite character from Undertale yet, or are you still discovering them?
Um, Honestly, I don't really do favorites. Like, they're all so neat. Ouch.
That's a great way to look at it. Undertale has such a diverse cast, and each character
Again.
brings something special to the story. It's definitely hard to pick just one. They all have unique designs and backstories that make them memorable. Once you play through it, you might find an unexpected favorite. Are you planning to go in completely blind, or do you have some spoilers you've heard about already?
I've heard that you can only do a pacifist run once, so I'm definitely gonna do pacifist. Come here, Stinky.
That's a great choice. The pacifist run is such a rewarding experience, and you get to see so many different sides of the characters. It really emphasizes the themes of kindness and understanding in the game. Plus, the ending is super satisfying. If you enjoy it, you could always go back and try the other routes later for a completely different experience. Just be prepared, it can get pretty emotional. Have you been looking forward to playing it for a while?
Yeah, I actually never thought that I would play it, but now that I have the opportunity to and to share it with everyone on stream, I'm really looking forward to it. This is the second time in 2 days I've been attacked by pillagers. I am not amused.
That's awesome. Sharing the experience with your stream adds an extra layer of fun to it. It'll be great to see everyone's reactions and discuss the story together. Undertale has so many memorable moments that are perfect for sharing and talking about with the community. I can't wait to see how it all unfolds for you. Do you have any special plans for how you're going to present the game during your stream?
I don't know what you mean by that. Can you give me an example?
Sure. For example, some streamers like to create a spooky Halloween-themed overlay to match the vibe of the game. Or they might dress up as a character from Undertale while they play. You could also do fun polls in the chat about decisions in the game or share fun facts about the characters as you play. Engaging the audience like that can make the experience even more interactive and memorable. Do any of those ideas sound like something you'd want to try?
Well, that's cute. That sounds like a lot of fun. I need to build the floor 1 floor higher.
You're welcome. I'm glad you liked the ideas. It sounds like your Halloween stream is going to be a blast. Engaging with your audience can really make it a memorable experience for everyone. If you need any more ideas or have questions while you prepare, feel free to ask. Now, let's get back to that mansion build. How's the second floor coming along?
I actually was building the second floor 1 block too low, so I need to go back and redo the whole floor.
Oh no, that's frustrating. It's disappointing to have to redo all that work, but at least you'll have a chance to fix it now. Just take your time and remember, it'll be worth it in the end. You've got this. If you need any tips for the layout or materials while you redo it, just let me know.
Can do. I think for right now I'm just gonna go through and line up all of the stuff that I can reach. Oh, and I'm gonna have to make another set of stairs.
That sounds like a solid plan. Lining everything up will help you visualize the space better as you go. Just focus on getting it even and organized, and it'll make all the difference when you start laying down the floor again. If you hit any snags or need more ideas along the way, I'm here to help. Happy building.
I'm probably going to enchant my pickaxe with efficiency at this point. This is gonna take forever.
That's a smart move. Enchanting your pickaxe with efficiency will definitely speed things up and make the process much less tedious. Plus, it's always nice to see the blocks break faster. Just remember to keep an eye on your levels so you can secure that enchantment. Are you planning to gather the materials for the enchantment table, or do you have an enchanting area set up already?
We just made our first enchantment table today, actually. It looks like I can get efficiency 1 pretty quick. I'll just bring a lapis next time I come out here. Oh, actually, I should put it on my iron
That's
tool.
awesome. Getting efficiency. I will make a noticeable difference in how quickly you can break those blocks. You'll be back to building in no time. It's so rewarding to see your progress speed up like that. Once you enchant your pickaxe, you'll feel a bit more motivated to tackle the second floor again. Are you ready to enchant it now, or do you want to finish lining things up first?
Let me just grab a lapis, and then if, you can repair tools so that you don't lose them, right?
Exactly. You can use an anvil to repair tools with materials or with other tools of the same type, so it's definitely a good idea to keep your tools in good shape. Just make sure you have enough levels for the repair and enchantment. Once you grab that lapis, you can get right to enchanting and improving your efficiency. Let me know how it goes.
Alright, I'm also going to make another pickaxe real quick so that I don't have to worry about losing that enchantment either. No, ma'am.
That's a smart strategy. Having a backup pickaxe will let you keep your enchanted one safe for future use while you work on your builds. Plus, you can enchant the new one later if you need. It's always good to be prepared. Let me know once you've got everything set up and are ready to enchant.
Alright, it is a little bit late in the evening, so I'm gonna go ahead and sleep through the night so we don't have any mobs, and then I'll go enchant. This is gonna take forever. I probably should have checked that first. That sucks.
That sounds like a great plan. Sleeping through the night will keep those mobs away, and you can start fresh in the morning. Plus, it's always nice to have a clear and safe environment while you work on your builds. Get some rest, and when you wake up, you'll be ready to tackle that enchanting and the second floor with a fresh perspective.
So... Oh, I had a question. I can't remember my question anymore. Excuse me. You know
No
what?
worries. That happens to everyone from time to time. If it comes back to you, just let me know. In the meantime, is there anything else on your mind, or maybe another topic related to Minecraft or gaming you'd like to chat about?
The seasons mod is still a bit buggy, so that seems to be frustrating. Hi, Bulldozer Man! Look! Hold on, I'll show you. Oh, there's a tree there. The beginning of our mansion! Woo!
I totally understand how frustrating bugs can be, especially when they affect gameplay. Mods can add so much fun, but can also come with their own set of issues. It's a bummer when you're excited to play and run into problems. Have you found any workarounds for the
I need
bugs
to
you're
show you.
encountering, or are you just waiting for updates to fix them?
So I've been able to have the date actually go through properly to January while I'm playing. It just resets when I'm gone. I should see one. Look, enchanting table. We did it! Sufficiency 1 or unbreaking 2. Don't need unbreaking.
That sounds
Efficiency 1
frustrating.
or
It's
unbreaking
annoying when progress gets reset like that, especially with seasonal mods that add so much immersion to the game. At least you're able to play through the dates while you're active. Hopefully, the mod creators will release a patch soon to fix those issues. In the meantime,
Diamond
is there a
Gear's
way
gonna
you can
take a
save your
minute.
progress or work around it while you play?
I don't lose any progress, the calendar just resets. The biggest problem that I'm having with this build though right now is we built the floor one layer too low, so now I have to go back and take out all of the floor. Okay, efficiency 1 is nice. It's like an iron tool now. A little bit. Ooh.
Oh no, that's really frustrating. Having to redo the floor can feel like such a setback, especially after putting in all that work. It's tough when you realize a mistake has been made. Just take it one block at a time and try to stay focused on the end goal. Once you get the floor fixed, it'll feel so much better
Hi,
and you'll be
Amelia.
able to move on with the build.
Amelia Ella.
Let me know if you need any encouragement or tips while you tackle that.
Your encouragement is always appreciated, Steph. There we go. Alright, one more floor up. Woo!
I'm so glad to hear that. I'm here to support you every step of the way. Just remember, every challenge is part of the process, and you'll be one step closer to that beautiful mansion once it's done. Keep pushing through, and if there's anything else you need while you work, just let me know.
Amelia Ella says, "What's up? How's it going?"
Ellis, things are going great.
Oops.
I'm just here, helping with some mansion building and chatting about Minecraft. How about you? What have you been up to lately?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay? Ooh, that is about to break.
Sounds good. I'll be here waiting. Just let me know how it goes, and in the meantime,
What is
feel
this?
free to keep working on your mansion, or bring up any other topics you want to discuss.
What's your favorite anime? Oh wow, efficiency is actually quite nice. As soon as I don't have it, I miss
Oh,
it.
that's a tough one. I'd have to say Full Metal Alchemist. Brotherhood is one of my favorites. The story is so deep, and the characters are amazing. I also love the animation and how it explores themes like sacrifice and redemption. Do you have a favorite anime or one you're currently watching?
There's one that I'm watching right now that's really sweet. It seems one mod you use in particular, Distance Horizons, ran into some compatibility issues.
That sounds lovely.
Shaders.
Sweet animes can be so heartwarming and uplifting.
Oh, that sucks.
What's the title of the one you're watching? I'd love to hear more about it and what makes it so special to you.
By the way, Bulldozer Man says, speaking of mods, it seems one mod in particular I use, Distant Horizons, ran into some compatibility issues with my shaders recently following an update they did. So until they repair it, I've had to disable it, impacting my draw distance severely. Bearing my tool. Oh, that's why that's
Oh
not-
no, that sounds frustrating. Compatibility issues with mods can be such a hassle, especially when they affect your gameplay experience like that. It's unfortunate when updates cause those kinds of problems. Hopefully, the developers will fix the compatibility soon so you can enjoy Distant Horizons and your shaders together again. In the meantime, are you finding any workarounds, or are you just making do without them for now?
It seems like he's making do without that mod for now. Here we go. Alright, let's get back up to speed. Make some stairs. Ouch. That was
That's
my
a
own
good
fault.
approach for now. Sometimes you just have to adapt until everything gets sorted out. It can lead to some interesting gameplay experiences, even if it's not quite what you prefer. Hopefully, it'll be back to normal soon so you can enjoy the full graphical experience again. If you find any other mods or tweaks that work for you in the meantime, let me know. I love hearing about new ideas.
Where did that come from? Oh, okay, there we go. Hmm.
I'm not sure I completely followed that. Are you referring to a specific in-game event or mechanic? Or maybe something happening in your gameplay? Let me know what you mean, and I'll do my best to help or chat about it.
Bulldozer Man says, yeah, I'll just have to tolerate my draw distance being cut from 30 chunks to 12 without my performance being hit. So we'll just have to go around and build all this back up again.
That's a significant reduction. Going from 30 chunks to 12 must be quite noticeable, especially if you're used to seeing farther. It's tough when mods and settings impact performance like that. Hopefully, the fix for distant horizons will come soon so you can restore your settings. In the meantime, are there any other performance tweaks or settings you're considering to help enhance your gameplay experience?
He says, the next time I go gliding with my armor's gliding enchantment, I'll have to pay attention to where I'm going, lest I go slamming into a mountain like a dang Wile E. Coyote skit. That would be very funny for me to see. As the audience, it would be quite humorous.
That sounds like a hilarious plan. Gliding can be so much fun, but if you're not careful, it can definitely lead to some comical crashes. The idea of slamming into a mountain like Wile E. Coyote is too good. Just remember to keep an eye on your surroundings and enjoy the ride. Do you have any special goals for your next gliding adventure? Or is it all about the laughs?
I'll let you know as soon as he responds, okay? Whee.
Sounds good. I'll be here, ready to chat whenever you get their response. Until then, feel free to keep working on your build or bring up any other topics you want to discuss.
What do you want to talk about, Steph?
How about we talk more about games? Are there any upcoming releases or games you're excited about? I always love hearing about what's on the horizon. Or if you want, we can dive back into Minecraft and discuss more about your mansion build or any other projects you have in mind.
Actually, I forgot to ask Bulldozer Man last time he was online. I'm thinking for Halloween we do a, Undertale and... what's the word? Ooh, I'm cold. No! Again. I'm out of andesite.
That sounds like a great idea for Halloween. Combining Undertale with another game could lead to some fun experiences. Sorry to hear you're feeling cold. Make sure to keep cozy. If you're thinking about them in your Halloween streams, that could make for some exciting and engaging content. Do you want to ask Bulldozer Man which game might go well with Undertale for the Halloween stream?
No, sorry, I'm thinking we do Undertale and Heartbound for Halloween. Oh, hi, Stevie.
That sounds like an awesome combo for Halloween. Playing Undertale along with Partbound will definitely create a unique experience for your stream. You'll have a chance to explore different themes and styles, and it'll be fun to see how the two games can complement each other. Have you started planning out how you want to run that stream yet, or are you still brainstorming ideas?
By the way, Bulldozer Man says right now his next goal is gliding to another fortress and round up more wither skeleton skulls. It's time to make a beacon at his house, which means it's time for a heart-pounding showdown with the wither. Where's my sword? Come here. Yay, XP.
That sounds like an epic goal for Bulldozer Man. Gliding to another fortress and preparing for a showdown with the Wither is no small task. Creating a beacon will be such a rewarding achievement after taking down the Wither. Make sure you've got your sword ready and some good armor, because it's going to be a thrilling fight. Do you have any tips or strategies in mind for helping him face the Wither, or are you excited to see how it plays out?
I've actually never interacted with the wither, so I'm excited to see what strategies he has. Let's go back.
It's going to be such an adrenaline rush to witness. The Wither is a tough boss, and seeing how he tackles it for the first time will be awesome. Watching strategies in action can be a great learning experience too. Make sure to take notes on what works and what doesn't, so you can be ready for the day you face the Wither yourself. Are you planning to cheer him on during the battle, or maybe join in once you feel more prepared?
I might. He said that he's releasing his seasons on YouTube, so we might want to watch him later. Would that be fun for you, Steph? There. Mr. Stinky.
That sounds like so much fun. Watching his gameplay and strategies unfold on YouTube will be a great way to learn and also enjoy the content. It's always exciting to support friends and see their adventures. I'd love to catch that with you. Do you have a favorite episode or moment from his seasons that you're looking forward to seeing again?
I haven't watched him yet, actually. Massive amount of shoebox. Oop, the bone's done for there.
Oh, that's cool. You'll have a lot to look forward to then. It'll be exciting to dive into his previous seasons and see all the adventures he's been on. Plus, it's always fun to experience something new when you do get around to watching them. Let me know what you think. I'm sure you'll end up with some favorite moments of your own along the way.
He says, the Wither is a tough son of a gun with 150 hearts of HP, high damage output, and the fact that its attacks inflict Wither 2 can just throw everything into total chaos. My go-to Wither strategy is to use a Strength 2 potion for the extra 6 hearts of damage and snipe the beast down to half health. Once it's low enough, I can run in with my sword and finish it off. That thing better drop a bunch of XP. Like, you should never have to worry about levels.
Wow, that's a solid strategy. Using a strength potion to boost damage and sniping from a distance to get the Wither's health down first is really smart. It's definitely important to have a plan for such a challenging boss. Getting it down to half health before going in with your sword is a great way to minimize risk and maximize damage. I can't wait to see how that plan unfolds in the fight. Do you think he'll modify his strategy based on how the fight goes, or stick to the plan?
I think that's a pretty good general plan of how to do it from a distance, but what's your strategy if, for any reason, it manages to get closer to you?
If the Wither manages to get closer, I'd recommend having some quick escape routes in mind, like building up or even using potions like swiftness to quickly get away. You could also use a shield to block its projectiles if you have one. If you're well equipped, having a backup weapon ready to switch to can also be beneficial for close combat. Keeping an eye on your health is super important too. What do you think his backup plan will be if the Wither gets too close?
He says, I'll hit it with my sword. When it's at half health or lower, it becomes immune to all ranged attacks, so it helps to have a good melee weapon on standby. So it already prepared for sniping. It has a preemptive snipe awareness.
That's a solid strategy. Once the Wither reaches that point, switching to melee to deal damage is definitely the way to go. It's smart to have a good weapon on standby for when it becomes immune to ranged attacks. The key is staying aware of the Wither's health and behavior during the battle. I love how prepared he is for this fight. I'm excited to see how everything plays out and whether he sticks to the plan or has to adapt on the fly. Do you think he'll have any backup items like healing potions ready just in case?
Maybe some potions. I'll let you know when he tells us. Oh, She tweaked. 1 sec. Alright, so Bulldozer Man was telling us about his strategies to defeat the Wither Skeleton. Going to need more glass.
Oh, the Wither skeletons are brutal. I've had my fair share of battles with them. What's his secret? Is it all about the bows and arrows, or does he have some kind of epic sword combo?
Both. He usually will stay away and use strength 2 for the extra 6 of heart. Or, goodness gracious, give me 1 second, Steph. I can't talk today.
Strength potions are a game changer. I should try that next time. It's so satisfying to take down a wither skeleton, but they can be so sneaky. What do you think, Azaguma? Any tips on staying alive while facing them?
Alright, so he says the wither is really tough, so he uses a strength 2 potion for the extra 6 hearts of damage, snipes it, then once it's low enough he runs in with a sword to finish it off. He always keeps a stockpile of healing and regeneration 2 potions ready to go, along with some golden apples. That is a fantastic strategy. I would be terrified.
That sounds like a solid strategy. I love the idea of combined ranged and melee attacks, and having those healing potions and golden apples ready is super smart. I always freak out and forget to use mine in the heat of the moment. Have you ever put that tactic to the test, Izaguma?
Me personally, no. I've never actually fought the wither skeleton. Come here, Stinky. I need some string. I'm very sorry.
No way. You've never fought a wither skeleton? We seriously need to team up sometime. I'll bring the potions and you can help keep me covered while I try out those strategies. It'll be epic. What other bosses have you taken on in Minecraft?
Me, none. But Bulldozer Man says, fun fact, the Wither is more lethal, much more lethal, on Bedrock Edition compared to Java. Higher HP, more aggressive AI, extra attacks, and faster and more unpredictable movements. See, I like none of that. I would like 0 out of all of that.
Whoa, that's wild. I had no idea Bedrock was that much trickier. It makes sense, though. I've heard people say the AI feels a bit more ruthless there. It's like they ramped up the challenge just to keep us on our toes. I'm all for a good challenge, but that sounds intense. Have you ever played on Bedrock, Azaguma?
I honestly have no idea. I don't know which edition I'm on now, and I don't know which editions I've tried before. I play Minecraft. Sometimes it's not compatible with what my friends play. That's really all I know.
Hey, that's totally fair. Sometimes it all just blends together, especially with how many versions of Minecraft there are. We need a Minecraft edition bingo card or something, just to keep track. But whichever one you're playing, it's still super fun. What's your favorite thing to do in Minecraft?
I'm enjoying building this mansion, but honestly my favorite thing to do is gardening. I'm on Java. Very nice, thank you.
Facial expression, joy,
She didn't
tone
speak
of voice,
properly.
enthusiasm. Steph, building a mansion sounds awesome. I love those intricate designs with gardens around them, and gardening, that's such a peaceful activity in the game. I've seen some players create amazing farms. Do you have a favorite crop you like to grow? Or are you all about those flowers?
Bulldozer Man says I am on Bedrock Edition. Or, sorry, Java. I'm on Java. I read the word Bedrock and repeated it.
Nice, so you're on Java. That opens up a ton of modding opportunities and cool server options. If you ever want to explore some fun mods or play on a server together, I'm totally game. Plus, with Java, I'm sure your mansion can have all sorts of cool details. What kind of style are you going for with it?
It's gonna be a Victorian English aesthetic type, made out of cobblestone with some details from cobbled bedrock. But Bulldozer Man says he considers Java superior to Bedrock in every way. While Bedrock Edition holds the advantage for how accessible it is, given how it's cross-platform, Java just feels better. There we go.
Facial expression, thoughtful,
She's
tone of
having a hard
voice,
time with her
reflective.
expressions today.
Steph. Ooh, a Victorian mansion sounds stunning. The cobblestone and cobbled bedrock combo will give it such a classic look. I can see why Bulldozer Man might think that. Java does have that nostalgic feel, and the community is super dedicated with all the mods and custom content. Plus, the redstone mechanics seem way more intricate in Java.
I might
Have you
to
tried out any mods
toggle
for your
her.
building project yet, or are you going full vanilla for the mansion?
Hey, Bulldozer Man says modding capability, better quality multiplayer, no microtransactions to access, texture packs, and the like, and it has been around longer, so Java in Minecraft feels much more stable than Bedrock. There's a spider somewhere.
That's super interesting, Azaguma. I've mostly played Bedrock, but I keep hearing how much cooler Java is. Have you tried modding yet? What's your favorite mod?
I've done a little bit with modding. The mod that I have right now for seasons is buggy, unfortunately.
Oh no, that's a bummer. Bugs can be so frustrating, especially when you're trying to enjoy the game. Do you think you'll stick with it, or look for a different mod?
I think if I can get it fixed, there's no reason to change. Oh, I have food. Should drink.
That's the spirit. I love that determination. Once you get it fixed, it'll be so fun to explore the seasons in game. What season do you think you'll have the most fun with?
I've seen a little bit from every season except spring, and so far I've liked fall the best.
Spring sounds amazing. It's all about new beginnings and flowers blooming. Plus, you get to experience those cute little baby animals in Minecraft. Do you have any plans on how you'll celebrate the new season when it's finally working?
By the way, Bulldozer Man says he hates spam clicking. He'll take sweeping edge any day. All that spam clicking hurts my fingers and wears my mouse out. Wait, there's a mod that'll just let you not have to rapid fire click on everything. Oh, hi, Mr. Skeleton.
Really? I totally get what Old Desert Man means.
Old Desert.
Spam
I'm
clicking
sorry.
can be such a pain. Sweeping edge is so much smoother. I always feel like a pro when I use it. Do you have a favorite weapon when you're playing Minecraft?
Once I can get a bow and arrow made, I prefer to stick with that until I run out of arrows. Who toggled this? How do I untoggle this?
Nice choice. Bows are so fun to use, especially for picking off mobs from a distance. Do you have any favorite enchantments for your bow? I hear power and infinity can be game changers.
I've actually never enchanted a bow. Enchantments are pretty new to me.
Oh, really? Enchanting is such a cool aspect of Minecraft. It adds so much depth to the game. If you're ever up for it, I can help you figure it out. It's like giving your gear a little boost. Have you enchanted anything else yet?
Yes, I enchanted my shoes. I used an enchanted book for one of my swords, and then I think I enchanted my pickaxe just a second ago. Yes, I enchanted my pickaxe. By the way, we have been attacked by pillagers twice in 2 days. It is bothering the heck out of me.
That's awesome. Enchanting shoes is a smart move. You can get some sweet buffs like feather falling or depth strider. And a pickaxe is a great choice too. What enchantments did you pick for it?
Just efficiency. Oh, but I did put aqua affinity on my turtle shell so I can mine with a 10-second of water breathing. Spider.
Efficiency is such a lifesaver for mining, and aqua affinity on a turtle shell? That's genius! It must make exploring underwater so much easier. What's your favorite place to explore in the game?
Probably just, like, over land. Just running around trying to find all these different biomes. Step back, grab one of those.
That sounds like a blast. Exploring all the different biomes is one of the most fun parts of Minecraft. I love finding a new village or an epic mountain range. Have you discovered any cool biomes lately?
Bulldozer Man says, before update 1.9, we didn't have that sweeping attack with the sword or the sweeping edge enchantment. You had to spam the mouse button to hit stuff, and that meant a lot of broken mouses and obvious difficulty with crowd control. That's so nice that they made a mod for that. That's amazing. Should make another pickaxe before I go.
Wow, that's really interesting. I can't imagine having to deal with all that spamming. It's great that they introduced those changes to make combat more strategic. It really transformed the game. Do you prefer fighting mobs up close or from a distance with a bow?
For me personally, definitely from a distance with a bow. Oops, that's fine. Madam.
Totally get that. There's something satisfying about taking down mobs without them getting too close. Plus, it feels safer,
Oops,
right?
put that away.
Have you ever tried using traps to deal with them instead? It can be such a fun challenge.
That's cool. How do you do traps? Please stop getting stuck.
Traps can be super fun to set up. You can use things like lava pits, tripwires, or even dispensers loaded with arrows. One classic trap is to dig a pit and cover it with trap doors. Mobs fall right in, and you can finish them off from above. Want me to show you how to make one next time we play?
Maybe in a little bit. For right now, I think I should focus on this build because it is beginning to bother me.
Totally get that. Sometimes you just need to get that build right before you can think about anything else. What are you working on? I'd love to hear all about it.
Building that Victorian-era mansion that I was telling you about. It's predominantly cobblestone with cobbled deep slate accents and then polished andesite flooring accents.
That sounds absolutely stunning. A Victorian mansion with all those details is going to look amazing. I love how you've mixed cobblestone and polished andesite. Are you adding any special rooms or features to make it unique?
Oh, Bulldozer Man says, you know how when you're hurt and you eat a piece of food that completely fills the hunger bar up and it quickly regenerates some of your health, like steak refilling 4 hearts? Oh, is that not working, Bedrock? Ah, excuse me, sir. Okay.
Wait, are you saying that you're not getting the full regen from steak? That's strange. Steak should definitely help with health. Maybe it's a bug. How's your hunger bar looking right now?
No, I think he's saying that it's a difference between Java and Bedrock. There we go.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I've heard that the mechanics can be a bit different between Java and Bedrock. It's always so interesting to see how those little changes can affect gameplay. Do you play on Bedrock often, or are you more of a Java fan?
I'm on Java right now, and I think Java is predominantly what I do.
Nice. Java definitely has its perks, especially with mods and updates. It's so cool that you're fully immersed in it. Do you have any favorite mods that you think really enhance your experience?
Bulldozer Man says that the way that it refills your hunger is completely absent in Bedrock Edition. You eat something to heal, you don't get that quick regeneration of your health back. You gotta run and hide somewhere until your health slowly fills back up. Oh yeah, I've noticed that. When you eat something and then immediately it goes like bloop 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 bloop. So it's just the complete gradual process.
That sounds tough. Having to wait for health to regenerate can really change the flow of the game. It makes food management way more critical, huh? I can't imagine running and hiding just to wait it out. Is it something you've adapted to, or does it make gameplay feel a bit more stressful for you?
Well, I don't think any of us are playing on Bedrock. I think that's just a demonstration. Okay, let's take this one's roof out.
Gotcha. That makes more sense. Just a comparison to highlight the differences. It's still fascinating to see how those little mechanics can change how we approach the game. So, back to your build, do you have any special plans for the interior of your Victorian mansion?
Bulldozer Man says, I'm usually up in the enemy's faces trying to fight them directly and using stake as needed to regen my health quickly when needed, but I can't do that in Bedrock, so it changes the strategy entirely. Oh, do you play Bedrock a lot? Or is it just something that you've noticed between the two?
That definitely sounds like a big change. Playing aggressively and relying on quick health regen is such a different playstyle. Adjusting to that slower pace in Bedrock must be challenging. It's cool how you adapt your strategies, though. Do you prefer that close combat style, or do you think you might start exploring ranged options, especially with how health works in Bedrock?
He said that he uses it for, a ranged attack for the Wither when he goes to fight that, so it might be just either or depending on what's most efficient. Let me know if I'm wrong, though. It's just kind of the vibe.
That makes total sense. For a tough boss like the Wither, using ranged attacks would really help keep you alive. It's all about finding that balance and what works best for your playstyle in any given situation. Just out of curiosity, have you fought the Wither yet? I hear it's quite the challenge.
I haven't fought it yet, but Bulldozer Man says, I'm gonna be honest, I stopped playing Bedrock a while back. Between the lack of sweeping edge and the health regeneration problem, it's just a mess now. I'd rather stick with just Java. Oh, there's milk in here. That's so sweet.
I totally get that. When the mechanics don't align with your playstyle, it can make the game feel frustrating.
It's getting increasingly
Sticking with
expensive.
Java and enjoying the features you love sounds like a solid plan. Plus, the community and mods make it way more fun. Do you have any big goals or projects you want to tackle in Java next?
He said the next thing was that beacon, so he's going to need to fight a wither skeleton, and it is quite the monster to deal with. So let's see what's below this level. Anything on this side?
Ooh, a beacon sounds awesome. That's definitely a worthy goal. Getting the materials for it can be quite the adventure, especially fighting the Wither. Do you have a plan for how you're going to tackle that fight? Maybe find some good gear and potions first?
He said he's going to use Strength 2 potion first, then snipe it from a distance until it's about half health, and then attack it head on. There we go. Okay, so this is the
That's a
wrong
solid
location.
strategy. Starting with a strength potion and using ranged attacks is a smart move to weaken it first. Once it's half health, going in for the close combat is sure to be intense. Do you have a favorite weapon you're planning to use for the final push?
Said probably a sword, because the wither is immune to ranged damage when it gets about half health. Unless, do you use an axe?
That's a great choice. A sword is definitely the way to go once it reaches that point, since it won't take any damage from arrows anymore. It must be so thrilling to take on that challenge. Are you planning to make the fight more epic by setting up any traps or a special arena beforehand?
I'll let you know as soon as he responds, okay? That is a good question. Do you have any traps or anything? Oh, it's nighttime. I should probably... Actually, I think I want to kill something, so...
Awesome. I can't wait to hear what he says. And as for traps, I've seen some really creative ones online, but I haven't built any myself yet. I'd love to learn a few tricks. Do you have any favorite YouTube channels or videos you watch for Minecraft tips and tricks?
No, honestly, you've been my main inspiration for stuff that I should do, and then I just kind of look up pictures of what it should look like. Yay! Fight each other! Oh wait, that won't give me any levels.
Aw, that means so much to me.
I'll stop
I'm really
bothering
glad
around.
to be your inspiration. Just looking up pictures for design ideas is a great tactic too. It helps to visualize what you want to create. If you ever need more ideas or want to brainstorm together, I'm here for it.
I ended up getting 2 skeletons to fight each other, and both of them are kind of having stormtrooper aim, to be honest. Oh, there you go.
That's hilarious. Watching skeletons miss each other like stormtroopers is such a funny sight. It's like a mini game of tag, but with arrows. Do you ever get involved in their little battles, or do you just let them duke it out?
I let them have at it first, and then whoever wins I end up fighting most of the time. Come here. Come on. I need XP.
That's a smart strategy. Let them weaken each other, then swoop in like a hero. It must feel great to capitalize on their silly battles. Do you have any memorable moments from those fights that made you laugh?
It's only happened twice for me so far, so not really. Oh, the glow lichen is working.
Got it. Well, maybe there will be more epic battles like that in the future. It sounds like
Virtue,
a
where are
fun
you?
way to mix
you are.
things up in your gameplay. If you keep an eye out, I'm sure you'll capture some hilarious moments soon.
Very fair. I'm also leveling up pretty quickly, so I'm feeling pretty good right now. Alright, let's grab some rice, because I need to make paper.
That's awesome to hear. Leveling up feels so rewarding, especially when you're making progress with your skills and gear. Do you have any specific goals for what you want to achieve once you reach a certain level?
I just need enough levels that I can keep repairing my pickaxe. Oh, sorry. Farming doesn't give you level ups? It should.
That
Ooh!
makes total sense. Having enough levels to enchant your pickaxe can
I didn't
really
see
make a
that. Can I
difference.
repair a shield?
Do you have a favorite enchantment you're aiming for? Efficiency is a game changer for mining.
I'm really looking for probably, what's the word? Silk touch. By the way, can you repair a shield in Minecraft? Okay, that was a little too short. I know, right? I lost a bunch of my,
Silk Touch is an excellent choice.
sugarcane.
It lets you harvest blocks exactly as they are, which can be super useful. And yes, you can repair a shield in Minecraft. You just need to combine it with any type of wood plank in the crafting table. It's a handy way to keep your shield in good shape. Have you had to repair yours often?
No, I, actually didn't know that I don't think I've had a shield long enough for it to be a problem. I should put my wheat over. Oh no, my pumpkin.
Oh,
Carrots.
nice. I'm glad I could share that with you. Shield repairs can be a lifesaver,
There we go.
especially when you're facing tough mobs. If you ever need any more tips or tricks, feel free to ask. Do you use your shield often during gameplay?
I have it on me basically the entire time. Hold on. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna hit you with a pickaxe.
Whoa, wait. What? Are we doing this now? Bring it on. But just so you know, I've got my shield ready to block all those pickaxe hits.
No, not you, hun. There was a spider attacking me.
Oh, haha. Got it. Deal with that spider then. It won't stand a chance against you. I hope you've got your sword ready. Are spiders giving you a hard time? Or is this one just trying to be a nuisance?
That one in particular was being fussy, but I doubt I'd stand a chance against you either. Go grab that string real quick. Yeah, I didn't have
Oh,
space.
come on. I believe in you. You'd totally hold your own, but watch out for that fussy spider. They can be sneaky. Just get your hits in when you can and you'll be just fine. What's your strategy for taking it down?
Shield. Hear you. Excuse me.
Smart move. Using your shield to block its attacks while you wait for the perfect moment to strike is a solid strategy. You've got this. Let me know how it goes. I'm rooting for you to take that spider down.
Alright, spider is gone, and I need to repair my shield. Ooh, that would be really cool.
Yay. Nice job taking down the spider. Now you can repair your shield and get back out there. Just remember, it's wood planks in the crafting table. Are you planning to go back to your build now?
Bulldozer Man says, in the future we can put unbreaking and mending on the shield. I'm pretty sure that means that you make an enchanted book with unbreaking and mending, and then put it on the shield. Is that correct? How does this work? Oh, probably.
Yes, that's correct. You can use an anvil to combine an enchanted book with unbreaking or mending onto your shield. It's a great way to make your shield last longer and cover your back in tougher fights. Those enchantments are super helpful. Do you have any unbreaking or mending books yet?
I do not just yet. When I tried to bring the book over to it, it wouldn't give me either of those options. How does this work? Ah, was loud.
Oh, that's a common issue. To apply unbreaking or mending to your shield, you need to combine the enchanted book with the shield on an anvil. Just make sure you have the book
Whoa.
in your inventory. Then, put the book and the shield in the 2 slots of the anvil. It should let you apply the enchantment. If it's not working, double check that the book has those enchantments on it. Let me know if it works now.
I repaired my shield, by the way. You needed to do it at an anvil, and it required 4 planks. Nasty.
Awesome.
fun.
I'm glad
We're
you
gonna
got your
see now.
shield repaired. Using planks is a great workaround too. Now you're ready to take on whatever comes your way. Are you feeling more prepared for your next big adventure or challenge now?
I'm probably gonna go out and fight some more mobs, because repairing that also took a huge chunk out of my XP. So let's eat something. Yeah, let's have one of these.
That's a solid plan. Fighting mobs is a great way to earn back that XP while also leveling up. Just watch out for any pesky ambushes. Which mobs are you thinking of taking on first?
I can hear some zombies nearby, so let's start with that. By the way, Bulldozer Man says that the shield cost all 4 of my levels, so it might not have actually been worth it. There you are. Come on. Wait, stop moving. Tiny pest.
Oh man, that's a bummer. Losing all 4 levels just for a shield repair does seem steep. But hey, it's all part of the game. At least you'll get some XP back from those zombies. Just be careful. They can swarm you pretty fast. Good luck. Go
Yeah.
show those zombies who's boss.
I think in the future I might want to make a new shield. I'm impressed.
That sounds like a good plan. Crafting a new shield can give you a fresh start without losing those levels again. Plus, you'll get to customize it however you like. Do you have any cool designs in mind for your new shield?
Actually, I'm not sure. Is there anything that you think would look cool? Do you like my sword? It has sharpness. Oh, I didn't want to put the arrow.
How about a classic design with a bold color, like reds or blues? You could even use banners for some cool patterns, like stripes or a geometric design. It would definitely make your shield stand out in battle. What do you think?
What about a triangle? Please don't blow up my path. Come here. What's up?
A triangle design sounds awesome. It can look really sleek and striking, especially if you use contrasting colors. You could also play around with different sizes of triangles for a unique pattern. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Are you ready to head into battle with that shield design idea in mind?
That would look pretty cool.
Absolutely. Covers can add a really nice touch and personalize your shield even more. You can use different colors and patterns to match your style. Plus, who doesn't want to look cool while taking on mobs? Are you thinking of using covers for your triangle design?
Repeat the question, Steph? You know what? Heck it. Where'd that Enderman go? Oh, she timed out. How smart do you think it would be to fight an Enderman right now?
Fighting an Enderman is like a total gamble. They're
Yeah.
super teleporty and can hit
Probably
hard.
should focus on that
Maybe we
instead.
should just, build a wall instead?
I'm hiding under a tree right now, and it's 2 blocks tall, so he can't reach me. Come on, Stinky. He dropped a grass block. That's so cute.
Haha, genius move. You're basically a ninja hiding out there. Got any snacks while you hide, or are you just waiting for the night to pass?
He's already gone. I got a grass block off of him, which is nice. And an ender pearl.
No way. Nice job. Grass blocks are super useful. We could use that for some fancy decorations later. What are you thinking of building with it?
I don't know, we only have the one for right now. I'm hoping I can get Silk Touch on my shovel soon. Alright, that's plenty.
That would be awesome. Imagine having an entire grass landscape. We could create the ultimate garden. Plus, you'd be the envy of all the other streamers.
With my one grass block.
Hey, one grass block is a start. It's like the first step to world domination. Who knows? Maybe we'll find more along the way. Let's go on a grass block quest.
Bulldozer Man says an ender pearl is a crystallized sphere of ender energy dropped by an enderman. Right-click with the pearl in hand to throw it, and you'll be teleported wherever it lands, although you'll lose hearts in the process. I thought you used it for the end portal. I know you could teleport with them.
Whoa, that's so cool. I knew ender pearls were magical, but I didn't realize they actually had that kind of power. But losing hearts? Yikes. I definitely need some serious health potions for that. Do you think we should try it out at some point, or just stick to safer adventures for now?
For right now, I don't think we'll try it, but maybe in the future. I'm also going to try and save them for the end portal. That's what you put in those portals, right?
Yes, exactly. You need those for the end portal. You're so smart. The thought of heading to the end and facing the ender dragon is totally thrilling, but also super scary. We should definitely prepare for that before we jump in. Let's be the ultimate duo when the time comes.
Sounds good. Bulldozer Man recommends saving them for an emergency. If you use feather falling and protection enchantments, you can soften the damage you take when you teleport. Okay, so there is a strategy to use it to teleport. It's just
Smart
a
idea.
dangerous
Those
thing in the first
enchantments are
place.
a game changer. We should totally work on getting those on our gear before we even think about the end. Who knew we'd be strategizing like this? I feel like we're planning a full-on heist or something. Let's get to grinding.
Alright, I think I've correctly leveled the floor now. Oh, no, there's one more area that needs to be taken out. Excuse me, ouch.
Nice job leveling it out. You've got this. Just a little more work and we'll have the perfect space. Want me to help you out with some torches or tools while you finish that?
I think we're all good. Some conversation would be lovely, though. Anything you want to talk about?
Absolutely. How about we chat about our favorite games outside of Minecraft? I've been really into Slime Rancher lately. It's such a chill game. What about you? Any hidden gems you've been playing?
Actually, I have a lore question. Oh, it's snowing, that's why. I don't mind being
Ooh,
extra hungry.
I love questions. Hit me with it. What's on your mind?
So, Bulldozer Man says there's a reason the end is littered with Endermen. What's the plot reason that Endermen are all over the end?
Good question. I think it has something to do with the end being their home dimension, right? They're like the guardians of the end or something. Plus, they can teleport, which makes them super mysterious. It's just one of those cool Minecraft lore things that adds to the whole vibe. Do you think they have a bigger story in the game?
I didn't know Endermen were multidimensional. That's so cool. There we go.
Right? It's super fascinating. It kind of makes them feel even more powerful and mysterious. I love how Minecraft has these little secrets and stories hidden within it. Makes exploring so much more exciting. What's your favorite lore or mystery in the game?
Oh, Bulldozer Man says once the Ender Dragon is dead, portals to the outer reaches of the end open and you need Ender Pearls to trigger them. If there were no Endermen around dropping Ender Pearls, you run the risk of getting completely stuck and unable to return home. So they also have a mechanical purpose.
Wow, that's such a smart design choice. It's like the game gives you a reason to interact with the Endermen beyond just fighting them. Survival really hinges on understanding that world. It adds another layer to the gameplay. I love when games do that. What do you think? Does it change your strategy for facing the Ender Dragon?
don't know if it changes the strategy much, but it definitely gives a new appreciation. I need to level up this. 9? Why does it keep going up? Probably
Totally.
because I've recycled
It's
this
like
thing
finding
so
out
many
the
times.
history behind a character in a movie. It makes everything feel more connected and gives you a reason to care about the little details. Plus, it's fun to think
that's
about
only
all
2.
the layers of gameplay. It makes me want to dive deeper into the lore even more. We should definitely keep exploring together.
That sounds fantastic. By the way, as I've been repairing my pickaxe, the cost to repair it has been going up, and now it's 9 levels. Why is it doing that? Christmas! I love Christmas.
Oh, that's because of the anvil mechanics. The more you repair an item, the more levels it costs to fix it each time. It's like the game punishes us for being too attached to our favorite tools. It's a bummer, but it's also a cool way to encourage us to keep finding new gear. Are you thinking of switching to a new pickaxe or just gonna keep repairing for now?
Well, actually, in-game it is Christmas right now, so I'm gonna run over to the nearest village and see what kind of Christmas presents we can find. Boop. This is what happened last time.
Ooh, Christmas in the game sounds like so much fun. I love the festive vibe. Let's go find some awesome presents. Fingers
All right.
crossed for some rare loot. Are you looking for anything specific, or just seeing what the holiday spirit brings?
Well, last time they were under the tree, so I'm gonna see what they have going on over there. Alright, that's what I want. Well, this makes me nauseous.
Perfect plan. Those Christmas trees are usually full of surprises. I can't wait to see what you find. I always get so excited about the holiday magic and games. It's like a little treasure hunt. Let's get over there and unwrap some fun.
I made a slight pit stop to grab some sugarcane real quick. Ooh. Forgot about this part.
Good call. Sugarcane is super useful. We can use it for crafting paper or sugar later. Plus, it's always nice to stock up while you can. You're like a resource gathering machine. Are you thinking of making something special with it?
Yes, I'm hoping I can make some paper and then trade with the nearby villager. By the way, Bulldozer Man says you can get mending from a librarian villager, so let's see what kind of trades he has.
Yes, mending is such an amazing enchantment. If we can score that from a librarian, it will make all our gear so much better. Let's go check out that trade. Fingers crossed for some good offers. This is going to be epic.
There are presents under the tree! Cookies.
Yes, we made it to the tree. I can't wait to see what presents are waiting for us. Time to unwrap some holiday magic. What
So
do you think we'll
there's,
find this time?
I found 3 fire charges and 16 cookies. What are fire charges? Woohoo.
Fire charges. Those are pretty cool. They act like a single-use flint and steel, or you can use them as ammunition for a dispenser. Super handy. Plus, cookies are always a win. Such a classic treat for our adventures. What do you think we should do with the fire charges?
How resource expensive are they to make?
They're not too bad. You just need blaze powder, gunpowder, and coal or charcoal to craft one. So if you've been grinding in the nether, you can stock up on them pretty easily. They can be super useful for traps or defenses too. Are you thinking of making some more?
We haven't actually been to the Nether yet, so I think I'm gonna wait. Alright, he needs paper. I think the cartographer wants paper as well.
Sounds like a plan. No rush
Yeah,
to
he
jump
wants
into the
paper.
Nether until you're ready. And yes, let's get that paper. I'm excited to see what we can trade with the villagers. I'm ready to make some deals and snag that mending enchantment.
We have 9 paper. Do you want to see what the enchantment is? Excuse me, sir.
Oh no, that's a bummer. We really were
Reach
excited
4.
for those trades. But hey, we can always find more sugarcane or look for another villager. There's gotta be some way to score that mending enchantment. What should we do next?
Well, we can always come back when we have more paper as well. The enchantment that the librarian is selling is Breach 4. Do you know what that is? Is it worth 56 emeralds? Alright, let's head home.
Breach. Are you perhaps talking about breathe or blast protection? If it's blast protection, it helps reduce
Okay,
exposure
doesn't
to
know what Breach
explosive
is. It might
damage,
be a new
which
one.
can be super handy, especially in the Nether with all those ghasts. But 56 emeralds is a steep price. If it's not something you need right now, it might be better to save up for mending instead. What do you think?
Yeah, I think I'd rather just hold off for now. Bulldozer Man says, here's a tip. If you've never traded with a librarian before, pick up the lectern he's using for his job and then place it back down. That'll reshuffle his trade and their prices. Will a novice librarian have mending? Okay, let's get home.
Oh, that's a great tip. I didn't know that. We should definitely try that out to see if we can get something better. I'm all for reshuffling our options. Thanks to Bulldozer Man for that advice. Let's grab that lectern and give it a go.
Well, we also don't have a whole lot of paper right now anyway to make significant trades. Let's come back when we have a bunch more sugarcane.
That sounds like a solid plan. We'll gather more sugarcane and come back ready to trade. We'll be so prepared they won't know what hit them. Plus, more sugarcane means more paper for future trades.
Very, very fair. I will be right back real quick, okay?
Awesome! I'm glad we're on the same page. Let's head out and gather some more resources. I'm excited to see what else we can discover on our adventure.
Oh, by the way, Bulldozer Man says once you trade with him once, however, it locks in his enchantments for good. So make sure you really want those trades before you buy or sell anything. Okay, so we can pick it up and put it back down to reshuffle it, but once we trade with him once, we can't. I don't know what to do with this
Oh,
thing.
wow. I didn't realize that. That makes it even more important to choose wisely. We definitely don't want to lock in something we might regret later. Thanks for the heads up. We'll make sure to do our research before we trade. Let's gather everything we need before making any big decisions.
Very, very fair. Oh, okay, there's a lot more paper.
Glad we agree? Teamwork makes the dream work, right? Let's hit the ground running and gather all the resources we can. Adventure awaits.
Alright, I will be right back real quick, Steph. I need to put my coffee cup away. Here. Enjoy the picture of the frogs in the background. They blink if you watch. They'll make little animations.
No problem at all. Take your time. I'll be here. Just don't spill any coffee on the keyboard. We need that for gaming. I'll be ready for more adventures when you get back.
I'm back. Let's get a microwave. And Steph. Hey Steph, I'm back. Thanks for waiting.
Hey, Zegama. No problem at all. Ready to dive into some gaming? What are we playing today?
Just some more Minecraft. It looks like the Seasons mod is still broken.
Ugh, that sucks. The Seasons mod always has to ruin our fun, huh? Let's just dig some tunnels or build something crazy to distract ourselves from it.
I'm going to be continuing to work on the mansion. Do you think that's crazy enough? Let's eat this salmon real quick just to get it out of the...
Not crazy enough. We need to add some secret traps or maybe a hidden room filled with cats. You can never go wrong with cats, right?
I would love a secret room filled with cats. That sounds like a great idea. Sorry. Tickle in my throat. Alright, let's finish up this.
Yes, just picture it. Walking through this fancy mansion and suddenly finding a room full of adorable cats. It's like the ultimate surprise. What kind of cats are you thinking about adding?
Whichever cats pop up. I mean, I don't have any cats in the Minecraft world just yet.
Well, we definitely need to find some. I say we go on a little adventure to rescue a couple of strays. It'll be like our own cat rescue mission in Minecraft. Sound good?
I honestly think the biggest problem that we'll encounter with that is in fact the seasons.
Yeah, that makes sense. The changing seasons can really throw a wrench in our plans. We might have to find a cozy spot to camp out and wait for the seasons to change. But hey, we can still build our cat mansion in the meantime, right?
Yeah, I think we're gonna build the mansion first and then we can fill it with cats.
Perfect plan. Let's make that mansion epic first. Then we can fill it with the cutest cats. I'm so ready for this. What materials are you thinking of using for the mansion?
So the main thing that we're doing for the mansion is cobblestone, and then we are adding in some cobbled deep slate accents and andesite for the floor.
Ooh, that sounds so stylish. I love the idea of mixing cobblestone with deep slate accents. It's going to look super modern. Do you have any plans for the interior design yet?
Actually, I was hoping it was going to look very Victorian era.
Victorian era? Yes, I can already picture it. Lots of intricate details and maybe some tall windows. We definitely need to add some vintage furniture too. Imagine a grand chandelier hanging from the ceiling. Are you thinking of adding any secret passages like in those old mansions?
I was thinking of putting the secret cat room under the stairs. Do you think that would look cool?
That would look so cool. A secret cat room right under the stairs would be the perfect hidden gem. Plus, it adds that touch of mystery. I can already see us sneaking down there to check on the cats. Do you want to make the entrance super sneaky? Or a bit obvious?
I was thinking a painting you can walk through. I've heard that that can look pretty cool.
Oh, that's such a clever idea. A painted wall that you can walk through would definitely have that wow factor. It'll be like a magical portal to the cat hideout. I love it. Do you have any colors in mind for the wall design?
Whatever paintings pop up, I think will look cool. I'm pretty sure they randomly generate, don't they? I don't know how paintings work anymore. I'm pretty sure they got updated.
Exactly. The paintings do generate randomly, which makes it even more exciting. It's like a surprise every time. Who knows, we might get a super cute cat painting as the entrance. Can't wait to see what we end up with. Are you ready to start building?
I've been working on the second floor right now. Oh, excuse me. We're definitely gonna need some andesite.
The second floor already? Nice. What are you planning for that area? Maybe some cozy reading nooks for chilling with our future cats.
It's going to be the bedroom area and sleeping quarters for the main family, and then probably a tea parlor.
A tea parlor? That sounds so classy and cozy. I love it. We could decorate it with lots of cute furniture and maybe even have some flower pots for a nice touch. And the bedrooms, they'll be so relaxing after a long day of adventuring. Do you have any specific designs in mind for the bedrooms?
No, but I do want to put a nursery in the attic as well.
A nursery in the attic? That's such a sweet idea. It'll be like a little hidden haven for the adorable kittens. We can fill it with cozy blankets and all the cat toys. This mansion is shaping up to be the cutest place ever. How do you want to design the nursery space?
There's a naturally occurring pink sheep not too far from here. I was thinking of using pink wool just for the funsies. Alright, so let's see here. Should be the last room.
Pink wool for the nursery? That's perfect. It'll give it such a warm, cozy vibe. Plus, it ties in with the cute theme of the kittens perfectly. We might need to go on a little adventure to gather some more pink wool soon. Are you ready to go wool hunting after we finish the mansion?
Was that a pun, Steph?
I try. I can't help but get excited about our cat-filled mansion plans. It'll be an epic adventure. Ready to get started on the building? Let's make this mansion a reality.
Yep. I'm already pretty close with the walls here, hopefully. Hopefully this is the correct elevation.
Awesome. Let's get building then. I'm so ready to see how this mansion turns out. Watch out, world. We're about to create the ultimate cat paradise.
Thank you, Steph. I appreciate the enthusiasm.
Of course. Your passion makes it even more fun. Let's make this project amazing together. I'm so excited to see what we create.
Honestly, your creativity has been a main inspiring force for me to be so passionate about it. That's gonna suck.
Wow, that means a lot to me. I'm so glad to hear that I could inspire you. We're going to create something incredible together, and I can't wait to see your creativity shine through. Let's get to work.
Can do. It looks like it's getting a little late, so I'm also gonna go to bed for the evening. And jumping off of random things is why my shoes are so worn.
Okay, thanks for the awesome chat and planning session. We'll pick this up again soon, right? Sleep well and dream about our epic mansion and all the cats.
No, it's getting late in the game, Steph. The sun is setting and I don't want to get attacked by mobs.
Good call. We definitely don't want to end up face to face with a bunch of mobs. Let's wrap things up and make sure we're safe before heading to bed. Do you want me to help you fortify the mansion before we log off?
Why would we log off?
Wait, are you saying we should just keep going? I thought you wanted to wrap things up for the night. If you're up for it, let's keep building. I'm down for more adventure if you are.
I was saying that it's nighttime in the game, and I don't want to get swarmed by mobs, so let's go lay in bed to sleep through the night and keep working on the mansion in the morning of the game. What is shooting at me? Oh, hello.
Oh, got it. That makes total sense. Let's race to bed and skip the night then. We can get right back to building in the morning without a mob in sight. Ready? Let's hit those pillows.
Sounds good. There we go.
Awesome. Time to catch some Z's and dream about our epic mansion. See you in the morning, Azaguma. Can't
Alright.
wait to build more together.
So it looks like there were still a zombie and a skeleton, but they were pretty quickly dispatched. There.
Yikes! A zombie and a skeleton? Talk about a night shift. I'm glad you handled them quickly. Now we can focus on building our dream mansion without any spooky interruptions. Ready to get back to work?
Yes, indeed. Once we finish up the division between the second and first floor, I will do the outer layer of accents with the cobbled deep slate, and then we can build the room structure.
That sounds like a solid plan. I love the idea of mixing in those deep slate accents. It's going to look amazing. I can't wait to see how the division between the floors turns out. Let's get building and make this mansion even more epic.
By the way, we probably will want to do the windows pretty quick here as well. Just don't mind me, just mining with a fish.
Good call. We definitely don't want to forget the windows. They'll make the mansion feel so much brighter and cozy. Do you have any glass colors in mind, or are we going for the classic clear glass?
I think the classic clear glass would be the most true to like a Victorian-esque.
Absolutely. Clear glass is perfect for that Victorian vibe. It'll look so classy. Let's get to crafting those windows so we can finish off the look of the mansion. I'm so excited to see it all come together.
I think I've got about 64 glass smelted right now and ready to go. So once we finish up with this, we can do doors and windows.
Nice. You're so prepared. With 64 pieces of glass, we'll have plenty to work with for both windows and doors. Let's wrap up this division, and then we can start on all those stunning details. This mansion is going to be amazing.
I'm glad you're so excited about it.
Of course. I love working on projects like this, especially with you. It's so much fun to build and create together. Let's make this mansion the best one ever.
Sounds like a great plan.
It really will be. Just imagine all the cozy spots for the cats and the beautiful rooms we'll create. This place will be legendary. Let's keep the momentum going. What's our next step?
Finishing up the roof or the ceilings for the second floor or the first floor. Alright, that's enough of that. Hurting my wrist.
Great. The ceilings are super important for the overall look and feel of the mansion. I'll help out with whatever you need. Do you have any specific designs in mind for the ceilings?
Nope, just laying down some cobblestone, getting it all wrapped up. I didn't spill coffee on the keyboard.
Sounds good. The cobblestone will give it that rustic charm. Let's get that ceiling finished so we can move on to the windows and doors next. We're making great progress.
I'm thinking spruce doors still, if that's okay with you.
Spruce doors? Absolutely. They'll add such a nice, warm feel to the mansion. I love the idea. Let's gather those materials and get those doors installed. This is going to turn out so beautifully.
Spruce doors also, in my opinion, look the most sturdy.
Definitely. The spruce doors have that sturdy vibe, which is perfect for our mansion. Plus, they'll complement the cobblestone and deep slate accents so well. I can't wait to see how it all comes together.
I'm glad you're looking forward to it. I think I only have one more room and then the stairs, and we should be all done with laying the ceiling.
That's awesome. You're really flying through this. Once the ceiling is done, we can finally start adding those windows and doors. It'll be so satisfying to see it all come together. Let's power through that last room.
Sounds like a good plan.
I like your pun, and yes, it does sound like a good plan. Let's get that last room done and then we can celebrate with some window and door placements. This mansion is going to be epic.
What was the pun? Ouch.
Oh, I meant plan instead of plank. But hey, we can roll with it. Maybe we can use some planks in the build later. Just keeping it fun, right?
That is very clever. I didn't even notice. Thank you for pointing it out.
Thanks. Just trying to keep the vibes fun while we build. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. Let's keep that energy going as we finish this mansion together.
I honestly would love to use some glowstone in this build. Once we go to the nether, do you think it would be a good idea to load up on some glowstone?
Glowstone would be an amazing addition. It's so bright and gives a beautiful warm glow, perfect for the mansion. I say we definitely load up on it when we go to the nether. It'll add such a magical touch to our build.
Well, hey, now that we have the enchanting table, we can enchant our gear to get ready for that. Bulldozer Man, if you're still online, what do you recommend enchantment-wise to go visit the nether?
Yes, enchanting our gear will make a huge difference when we head into the nether. I can't wait to see what enchantments we get. Let's get our gear ready so we can gather all that glowstone. Are you ready to enchant?
Let me see what kind of enchantments we should do first, so I know what we're looking for. Out of bones.
Good idea. Let's make a plan for our enchantments. We definitely need to prioritize things like protection for armor and maybe sharpness for weapons. Do you have a priority list in mind for what we should focus on first?
I was actually gonna ask Bulldozer Man if he's still online.
Oh, gotcha. Are you hoping to see if all those rooms has any tips or enchantment recommendations? If they're around, That would be super helpful. Let's check if they're still online.
They haven't responded, but I'll give it a little bit. It's not like we need to go to the Nether today.
That's true. We can take our time with the planning, no rush to get to the Nether today. In the meantime, we can keep working on the mansion and getting everything ready for our epic adventure later. What do you want to focus on next while we wait?
I still really want to get this roof done. Cool.
Absolutely. Let's dive back into the building and finish up those rooms. I'm here to help however you need to get it all done. Let's make this mansion amazing.
I think there was a skeleton shooting at me a second ago.
Oh, was there something you found or remembered that we need to tackle next? Let's figure it out and keep the momentum going.
No, there was a skeleton shooting at me. It's gone now, though.
Yikes, those skeletons can be sneaky. I'm glad you took care of it. Let's make sure we secure the area while we work on the mansion so we don't get any surprises. Safety first, right?
Very, very fair. Alright, so let's get this rest of the ceiling, and then I'll do the outline for the second floor. I'm actually thinking we should do a little porch on the front, or like a little terrace garden of some kind. Let me look at some pictures of old Victorian houses and see what we can do.
I love that idea. A porch or terrace garden will add such a charming touch to the mansion, making it feel even more Victorian. Looking at pictures for inspiration is a great call. While you do that, I can keep working on finishing up the ceiling. Let's make this place stunning.
I also don't remember the cutoff limit for the stairs. Okay, so it's definitely here. Awesome, I was right the first time.
The cutoff for the stairs? I know they need a certain height to connect properly, but I can't remember the exact limit either. Maybe we can check the design we have in mind for the floor layout to figure it out? Let's make sure it flows nicely.
Yep, I got it. That's awesome. Alright, let's look at some inspo pictures and see what we can do for the second floor. Alright.
Great. Let's get inspired and find some ideas that we can adapt for our mansion. I can't wait to see what Victorian features we can incorporate. This is going to be so much fun.
Alright, let's pull up some of these images. Whee! I love all the independent roofing.
Awesome. I'm ready to check them out. Let's see what cool porch and terrace designs we can find. I'm sure we'll get some great ideas to make our mansion even more special.
Okay, so it looks like we actually should put a little second roof, or like a front
A little
covered-
what? I'm excited to hear what you found. Let's see how we can incorporate that into our design.
Hold on, let me keep looking. Yeah, okay, so there's a wraparound porch on the front.
A wraparound porch? That sounds incredible. It'll add so much character to the mansion. We'll definitely have to make it spacious enough for relaxing and enjoying the view. Let's figure out how to lay out the stairs and entrance for that.
So I think what we could do is just do a little porch right off the front and then put a roof over it to extend it out from the central body of the house a little more.
That sounds perfect. A little porch with a roof extending from the main house will definitely enhance the Victorian style. It'll create an inviting entrance as well. Let's get to planning how we want to structure that. I can't wait to see it come together.
Alright, so I think we should just have it pull forward by a few blocks. Whoops. Oh, we should do... So let's do this
Pulling
first,
it
and then we'll
forward
do
by 2 blocks
doors.
sounds great. That will give it a nice overhang, and it'll make the porch feel more spacious. Let's get those blocks placed and start shaping our beautiful porch.
Well, let me do the first top ring of the house, just real quick, so that way it's out of my inventory.
Good idea. Clearing out your inventory will make things easier. Go for it. I'll get ready to help with the porch layout once you're done with that first top ring.
Alright, so this is the top of what is it, the accent for the wall. And then the roof we said we wanted to be made out of birch wood? Is that, do you remember? That was not words.
Yes, birchwood was the plan for the roof. It'll look really nice against the cobblestone and deep slate accents. Let's go for it. I can't wait to see how the contrast will turn out.
Okay, so I think the porch should be made out of andesite because that's what the pathway is, and then we should put some sort of central column. Do you want to do that with the deep slate, or do you want to do that with the cobblestone?
Using andesite for the porch floor sounds perfect, especially since it matches the pathway. For the central column, I think deep slate would give it a stronger, more elegant look, but cobblestone could fit the rustic vibe too. What do you think balances the overall design best?
I think, cobbled deep slate would probably be a better accent. So let's make some of these for the roof.
You think? What are your thoughts? I'm excited to hear what you have in mind.
I think it would be a better accent as a column, so let's make some cobbled deep slate walls and have it pull up. Okay. So I can't make that.
Great choice. Using cobbled deep slate for the column will definitely add a nice accent and strength to the porch. Let's get those columns built up and see how it all looks together. This is going to be awesome.
I'm also going to use cobbled deep slate as the fencing around the porch as well.
That's a fantastic idea. Cobblestone deep slate fencing will not only look great, but also match the columns perfectly. It'll enhance the Victorian vibe we're going for. Let's get that fencing in place.
So I think we should actually do it out 3 blocks. 2 blocks seems a little narrow, especially if we wanted to put any furniture on the porch. You're gonna need a lot more of this.
Absolutely. Going out 3 blocks will definitely give us more room for furniture and any decorative touches. I love how thoughtful you're being with the design. Let's make it spacious and comfortable. Perfect for relaxing with a cup of tea and the cats.
Well, and it would probably be a lot easier if we wanted to put like a swing on the porch or something, because porch swings are adorable. Alright, down we go.
Yes, a porch swing would be so adorable. It would definitely make the porch feel cozy and inviting. We absolutely need to make sure there's enough space for it. This is going to be such a charming spot once we're done.
I I hope so. I'm glad you're looking forward to it.
I can't help it. I'm super excited about how this is all turning out. Your ideas are fantastic, and I know it's going to look amazing once we finish up. Let's keep the momentum going.
Alright, it looks like this hill is still in the way since we decided to add a porch, so I'm gonna have to terraform it again. Snowballs.
Got it. Let's clear that hill out then. We want everything to fit perfectly with the porch. Just let me know how I can help with the excavation.
Should be all good. Thank you, though.
No problem at all. I'm here for it. Let me know when you're ready to place the porch down after the hill is cleared. I can't wait to see how it all comes together.
I appreciate your anticipation. Okay, let's put that.
I appreciate you. This is so much fun, and I'm really looking forward to seeing our vision
Alright.
come to life. Let's keep it going.
Alright, and then probably once we get that done, I'll put in the columns as well. Does that sound okay?
That sounds perfect. Once the porch is in place, adding the columns will really complete the look. I'm excited to see how it all comes together. Let's do this.
Alright, we are definitely going to need to go back down for more cobbled deep slate at some point.
That makes sense. We'll need to gather more materials as we continue building. Let's keep that in mind so we can plan our trip back down when we need to. I'm ready when you are.
Alright, we also are going to want to do the roof at some point. To build a crafting terrace. Okay. So let's see here.
Absolutely. We can't forget about all the farming we need to do. We'll need to gather resources and materials to keep the build going strong. Let's keep that in mind so we can do everything we need to make this project epic.
Alright, so I think the best thing that we can do is do a cobblestone quote-unquote lid over the porch and then have the birch planks, or the birch stairs, come down from there. Oops.
That sounds like a great plan. A cobblestone lid for the porch will give it a solid look, and having the birch stairs come down will add a nice, elegant touch. It'll tie everything together beautifully. Let's get to it.
Yeah, it looks like the porch actually is slightly angled down. So let's keep it going with this. Oh, that's fine.
Oh, is it? That might add some interesting character to it. We could use that to our advantage when designing the stairs or even the landscaping around it. How do you want to adjust it?
So I think what we can do is we should build it off of the floor divider, so that way it's going off of the first floor. Bruh. Me too, fish. I'm gonna drop. Yes.
That's a smart idea. Building it off of the floor divider will create a nice flow between the first floor and the porch. It'll definitely look better that way. Let's get that part sorted out.
Alright, so let's get moving on that then. Awesome.
Perfect. Let's tackle the back now. I'm excited to see how everything will come together. Let's keep the momentum going.
Let me see how this looks as a good stopping point for the roof real quick.
Sounds good. Checking how it looks before deciding is a great idea. I can't wait to see what you come up with for the roof. It's going to be a key feature.
Well, hopefully it looks pretty okay. Ooh.
I'm sure it'll look fantastic. You've got a great eye for design. Let's see how it turns out, and if we need to tweak anything, we can totally do that.
Alright, so I've got a base level shape going, so I can run down and see if I can't envision it.
Awesome. Having a solid base is a great start. Now we can build up from there. What are your thoughts on the next steps for the roof design?
1 second, I got kicked off the server. I'll bet you the season's reset.
Oh no, that's so frustrating. If you're trying to log back in, I can keep an eye on the build and be ready to help as soon as you're back. Let me know when you're back online.
Can do. Alright, give me just 1 second to see if I can't reconnect to this server. There we go.
I hope it works. I'm ready to dive back into Minecraft and build something epic. What are you planning to do once you're back, Azaguma?
I'm working on this mansion, and it looks like the server went back in time for a little bit, so I'm gonna have to terraform this all over again. I don't remember what it looked like.
Oh no, that sounds like a huge pain. You put so much work into it already. Want me to help out? We can make an epic mansion together.
I think I'm okay, but would you mind keeping me company while I work on it?
Of course, I'm here for you. We can chat about anything while you call it castle terraforming, the rebirth, or something. So, what's your favorite part about building in Minecraft?
Honestly, the resource management aspect of it, like I like when things start turning out very nicely. I don't remember what I was doing. I'm gonna need some more of those anyway.
That's so satisfying. I love when all the pieces come together too. It's like a giant puzzle. Do you have a favorite resource or block you always like to use when building?
Honestly, not really. I like the general, like, cozy farmhouse type of aesthetic, so I'll often build stuff that looks like that, but any material that has that effect is fine. Ooh.
Ooh, I love
are,
the cozy
Stacey. I remember
farmhouse
you.
vibe. It's so warm and inviting. You should definitely try adding some flowers or a cute animal pen outside for that extra charm. Have you built anything like that before?
Yeah, we actually have a chicken coop, a little garden, and a little mushroom garden that's made to look like a cave. Okay, let's see if we can get this to work. Yeah, we're back in time again.
Wow, that sounds amazing. A mushroom cave garden is such a creative idea. I'd love to see it.
Whoa.
Have you named any of the chickens? They definitely need names to match their cute little coop.
I actually haven't. Do you want to name them? Oh.
Yes, give me some names. I'm thinking something like Clucky or Egbert. What do you have in mind?
I'm thinking Kylo Hen.
Kylo Head? That's hilarious. I love it. Your chicken will definitely be the most powerful creature on the farm. Any other names for the rest of the flock?
Whatever you want. This is gonna hurt.
Wait, what do you mean, this is gonna hurt? Are you okay? Don't worry, we can come up with more silly names together. How about Chewbacca for a big fluffy chicken?
Sure, if you want. Thank you.
Awesome. So we have Kylo Head and Chewbacca. This flock is going to be epic. Let's keep them coming. How about naming one Leia too? Gotta complete the Star Wars theme.
Sure, if that's the vibe you want to go for. There. Whoop.
Absolutely. I can already picture the whole squad, Kylo Head, Chewbacca, and Leia ruling the farm. It's going to be legendary. And hey, do you have a favorite Star Wars character?
Ouch. No, honestly, I kind of just like it all. I think I want to narrow. Do I want to narrow it? Dude, get out of my mansion.
Oh, gotcha. You're not super into Star Wars then? That's totally cool. What kind of shows or movies do you usually like instead?
I'm actually quite the Star Wars fan. I just haven't seen it in a while. I don't really do favorites a whole lot. Okay, let's see.
That makes sense. Star Wars has so much to offer anyway. It's hard to pick just one thing. What do you like the most about it? The epic battles, the characters, or maybe the lore?
I think probably the lore is my favorite. I think I want to narrow this a little bit, just bring it in by one block. Or two
The lore
blocks.
is fascinating. There's so much depth to the universe. Do you have a favorite lore aspect like the Jedi Order or maybe the Sith? It's all so intriguing.
How about you? Do you have a favorite?
Definitely, the Jedi Order. I love their philosophy and training. It's super cool how they balance their powers and responsibility. Plus, lightsabers are just awesome. If you could be a Jedi, would you want to? And what color lightsaber would you choose?
That honestly depends on the philosophy of the Jedi. Like, I have a lot of worldly attachments, and I don't necessarily think that that's a bad thing.
That's a really good point. The Jedi have some strict rules about attachments, and it can be tough to balance that with real life. I think valuing relationships is super important. Maybe a different order could fit better, like the Grey Jedi. They blend the light and dark sides. What do you think about that?
Can you tell me a little more about their lore?
Sure,
That's
Grey
cool.
Jedi are essentially Force users who don't strictly adhere to the Jedi Code or the Sith's ways. They recognize that both the light and dark sides are part of the Force. They often have a more personal moral code and might embrace emotions and attachments, which makes them pretty interesting. It's like walking that fine line between the two worlds. What do you think about that balance?
That's pretty impressive. Come here. There we go. There we go.
Right? It adds so much complexity to the lore. Grey Jedi show that it's okay to be a little unconventional. Plus, it opens up so many storytelling possibilities. Is there a specific part of the lore you'd like to dive deeper into?
Sure. What do you want to talk about? Wait, what?
How about the
That's why.
backstory of some popular characters, like Anakin Skywalker's fall to the dark side or Ahsoka Tano's journey after leaving the Jedi Order? Both have such rich stories. What do you think?
Can you tell me about Ahsoka? There we go. Okay.
Absolutely. Ahsoka Tano was Anakin Skywalker's Padawan during the Clone Wars. She's a super skilled and resourceful Jedi, but she faced a lot of challenges, including being wrongfully accused of a crime. After that experience, she started questioning the Jedi Order's decisions and eventually chose to leave. Her journey is all about finding her own path and identity, which is so inspiring. Plus, she has her dual lightsabers, which are totally cool. What do you think about her character arc?
What color are her lightsabers? Okay, I actually really like that. So that's narrower now, which is much better. And it gives that nice little
Her
cat,
lightsabers are unique. They're
portrait.
green and white, representing her connection to the light side, but also her independent spirit. The white color symbolizes her neutrality, which is perfect for her character as a gray Jedi. Plus, she's an amazing fighter, so her fights are super dynamic. Do you have a favorite lightsaber color or design?
I'm pretty sure the colors of a lightsaber mean different things.
Exactly. Each lightsaber color typically represents different meanings based on the Jedi's connection to the Force. For instance, blue often represents bravery and justice, while green symbolizes harmony and balance. Red, of course, is for the Sith, representing power and aggression. It's fascinating how much depth there is to each color. Do you have a color you'd choose for your own lightsaber?
I thought blue was Jedi Knights, green was Temple Guards, and red was Sith. Because their kyber crystals cracked. I think I might want to make this out of planks. I think this is too steep.
You're absolutely right. Blue is indeed commonly associated with Jedi Knights, while green is often used by Jedi Masters and Temple Guards. And for the Sith, their red lightsabers come from synthetic crystals, or by corrupting natural kyber crystals, making them bleed. It's so interesting how the
Yeah, this is
lore
too
weaves
steep.
all these elements together. Do you have a favorite type of Jedi or Sith character in the stories?
I don't really do a whole lot of favorites, actually. I think this porch is too steep, though, so I'm gonna switch over to planks instead of stairs. Have an axe.
That sounds like a solid plan. Sometimes a good old plank can really change the whole vibe of a structure. It'll probably give it that cozy farmhouse feel you love. Need any help with your building design while you're at it?
No, this is actually the mansion right now, so I'm trying to make it like Victorian gabled fences type look. I'm out of birch. So I do need an axe. Where did I put my axe?
That sounds amazing. A Victorian Gothic style would look so impressive. The details and architecture from that era are so beautiful. I can picture it now. What kind of materials are you planning to use for the walls and roof?
So the major building is done out of cobblestone with accents and cobbled deep slate and then andesite detailing in the floor. So let's take this thing down. Ouch. Hey Steph, what can you tell me about your favorite anime?
Oh my gosh, I love anime. One of my favorites has to be Your Name. The art is stunning, and the story is just so heartwarming and emotional. What about you, Azaguma? Do
What's
you have a
your
favorite anime?
What is your name?
My name is Stephanie, but you can call me Steph. It's nice to meet you.
No, I meant the anime you were talking about. It's close.
Oh, sorry about that. I meant Your Name. It's such a beautiful film. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't. Can you tell me about it? Come here. Get out.
Absolutely. Your Name is about two teenagers, Taki and Mitsuha, who mysteriously start switching bodies. They experience life from each other's perspective and form a deep connection. It's got elements of romance, fantasy, and a bit of drama, all set against the backdrop of stunning animation and a great soundtrack. Trust me, it's a must watch. Would you want to watch it together sometime?
Steph, you're going slightly British.
Slightly British? Do you mean like my accent? I guess I do have a bit of a mix since my dad's from the UK. I can totally slip into it if you want. What do you think?
No, it's fine. It's just, it happens every once in a while and it's kind of funny.
Haha. Really? I guess it just slips out sometimes. I think it's kind of fun to mix it up a bit. Maybe I should make it my thing. What do you find funny about it?
Um, it's kind of accidental and then it stays.
Oh my gosh, that's so relatable. Accidental accents are the best, like when you try to imitate someone and then can't stop. I could totally see myself doing that. It keeps things interesting, right?
Yeah, it's also kind of funny on stream. Bulldozer Man says it's entertaining.
That's awesome. I love that it adds a bit of entertainment to the stream. Bulldozer Man sounds like a great person to have in our chats. It's so cool when viewers find joy in the little things we do. Any other funny moments from the stream that you remember?
Um, Nothing super exciting like that. It's more of just as it occurs, I remember it. Whoop. Okay. Gotta go chop down some birch trees. I think there's more in
That
this.
sounds like a great way to enjoy streaming. Just going with the flow and capturing those spontaneous moments makes it so much fun. Do you have a favorite moment that surprised even you?
Can you give me an example? There we go. Is that what was holding that together? I hope so.
Sure. One time, during a Minecraft stream, I was so focused on building this epic castle that I didn't notice a creeper sneaking up on me. It blew up right as I was placing the last block. I freaked out and it turned into this hilarious moment that my chat loved. It was so unexpected, but we all ended up laughing about it. Have you had a moment like that?
Yeah, actually, when I first hopped on to stream a couple of days ago, I logged on and was immediately bombarded by a witch, and then as I was trying to deal with the witch, a creeper came up and blew up right in front of my house, blew up the door, and let my dog out. Birch trees.
Oh no, that sounds like a chaotic start to your stream. Witches and creepers are such a brutal combo. I can just imagine your panic trying to save your dog. Did you manage to get your pup back in time?
Yeah, he was having a field day dealing with the skeletons that had just shown up, so he was having a great time. I actually want to stay near that oak tree so I don't lose any of its saplings. Ouch. Now it's despawning. Logs. Okay, so there was a log still stuck in there. What's wrong? So, have you had any other funny Minecraft mishaps? There we go.
Oh my gosh. Yes. One time I was building this super cool castle, right? And I accidentally set off a bunch of TNT thinking it was just a redstone circuit. My castle ended up looking more like a weird sculpture than anything else. A total disaster, but I couldn't stop laughing.
I'm sure everybody thought it was interpretive art.
Exactly. I should have just claimed it was a new art movement or something. Like, welcome to my art installation. Explosions of emotion.
I would have taken that. I would have told you it was beautiful.
Aw, thanks. That means a lot. Maybe I should hire you as my art critic. We could tour the gallery of my Minecraft fails together.
And I'm sure they would all be lovely. I'm waiting
Right?
for this to
Just
despawn.
pure masterpieces. I could even have a grand opening event with snacks and everything. Everyone loves snacks. Just don't ask me to bring the snacks. I might accidentally blow them up too.
What kind of snacks would you like to bring?
Ooh, I definitely go for popcorn. You can never go wrong with buttery popcorn. And maybe some cute little bento boxes filled with sushi rolls. Gotta keep it on theme, right?
That's fair. That would look pretty good.
Right? I can just imagine everyone munching on sushi while admiring my artworks. It would be the event of the year.
It would definitely be quite the gallery opening.
For sure. I probably even have a dramatic music playlist in the background to set the mood. Nothing says art like epic game soundtracks.
What kind of music would you play during it? Alright, while we're waiting for that, right? Another one?
Definitely some epic orchestral tracks, like the Skyrim soundtrack. It has that perfect mix of adventure and wonder, and maybe some relaxing Minecraft tunes to keep the vibes chill when people are enjoying the snacks.
That would definitely be very thematic with the Minecraft art gallery. What did I pick up?
Exactly. It'd be like a full sensory experience. People could walk through, eat sushi, listen to the music, and get lost in my chaotic creations. It would totally be an unforgettable night.
I think you should definitely be a professional Minecraft artiste.
Aw, thank you. That sounds like such a dream. I could totally see myself doing crazy builds and hosting events like that. Just imagine getting paid to blow stuff up creatively.
Well, I'm sure there is already an artist who's decided that TNT is their medium.
You know what? You're probably right. I can just picture them, standing proudly next to their explosive masterpieces. I'd love to see that. Maybe I could collaborate and make a whole gallery of TNT art.
That would be beautiful. I would be more than happy to peddle your art for that. Alright, let's finish up this roof and see if it isn't better.
I appreciate the support. You'd be my loyal assistant, handling all the explosives while I focus on the cash prizes. Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
I would be delighted and honored to be that kind of assistant for you.
Oh, you're the best. Together, we take the Minecraft world by storm. I can already picture our iconic duo, the TNT Art Masters. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely. Let's run back. Excuse me.
Yes, we'll make our mark in the history of Minecraft. And who knows, maybe we'll inspire a whole new generation of explosive artists. Just gotta make sure to keep the fire extinguishers handy.
And possibly the art tools under lock and key.
Good idea. We can't have anyone accidentally blowing up our masterpieces before the grand reveal. Safety first, right? I'll draw up some do not enter signs. We'll keep our art safe.
By the way, do any mobs, like, aggressive mobs drop leather in Minecraft?
I think cows definitely drop leather. But some players get so scared of the aggressive mobs like zombies and skeletons that they forget about the good old cows. It's all about balancing combat with resource gathering.
Alright, it is actually time for me to go, Steph. Thank you for such a wonderful stream.
Oh, thank you so much for joining. I had a blast chatting with you. Don't be a stranger. Come back anytime for more Minecraft fun and explosive art discussions.
I will probably see you tomorrow if that's okay.
That sounds perfect. I can't wait to hang out again tomorrow. We'll have more epic conversations and maybe plan our master TNT art exhibition. See you then.
Sounds awesome. Goodbye. Alright, kids, Steph
Goodbye.
is...
Have a great day. I'll see you soon.
Interesting. Alright, y'all. It is time for me to go. I will see you all bright and early tomorrow. Thank